Good morning, guys. All right, so I see a few questions here regarding Didi going. All right, so I see Didi is going private months after they IPO'd, which is very strange. But I can't say I blame them with all the stuff going on in China. Um, okay, so usually what's going to happen is the company's going to reimburse you the money for those shares, right? Usually they could even pay you a premium um, for those shares, but usually they're going to pay you for the shares. If you own shares, they're going to pay you, a premium. What the heck is this? Sorry. There we go. All right. But yeah, usually they're going to pay you for shares. Good morning, guys. Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning. Yesterday, the street said Didi was dead. Well, Didi is going private, which is not necessarily a good sign either. You know what I mean? What happened with Didi is that people still lost a bunch of money. I mean, this thing IPO'd at $18. Even if they pay you 20% increase, they're still going to give you like $14 for these. That's still not a ton, and people are still losing money relative to the IPO price. I'm sure they found out that they could, Nah, that wasn't me. Specula, that wasn't me, bro. Not today, sir. Not today. Let me crack open my coffee here. Whew. Man, I'm drinking this Rise oat milk vanilla. Dude, this is good. Man, I can't even lie. It's dairy free. This is good. This is delicious. Today's sponsor coming. No, I'm just joking. But no, that's seriously good. That's seriously good. Can y'all hear the music, right? Y'all can hear the music. Y'all should be good. All right, guys. So we got some stuff going on today. Didi going private. Could be at or above the $14 IPO price. Well, we'll drop this catalyst in the chat. It's pretty good for investors, though. I mean, it's not bad. Here's the news basically for Didi here. This is all of it. Hold on one second. All right, so here's the catalyst for DD. This is basically it. This is what's going on with it. Let's fix the error. There we go. That's the recent stories on DD. We'll see what happens there with it. Oh wait, when's the Robinhood IPO? Wait, when is the Hood IPO day? Oh, it's today. When is the IPO supposed to happen? Does anybody remember? So Doge is up again today. Kind of. Hey, everybody give a big welcome back to Trader T. Good to see you here, Trader T. Glad you're back here. Hope you're doing well. We all miss you. We had a few people asking about you. They were like, where's Trader T? And I was like, I don't know. But it's good to see you here. Good to see you here, Trader T. All right. All right, guys. Um, I had to search for you today, John. Yeah, I know. I thought it was a little weird. Man, look at DD tank, guys. Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay, guys. So DD, yeah. So what, my man, who said it? So yeah, what's his name? Frank was right, bro. Look at this, guys. So DD responded here. DD did respond. Drama in the stock market. DD, in response to Wall Street Journal report, says that the rumor that the company could go private on not true. It's not true. It was a lie, they say. Yeah, Trader T. Honestly, you missed it, man. You missed it, Trader T. So, Trader T, now I am trading a $30,000 account. I don't know if you saw that before. I've also been putting in the most reliable gains I've ever had in the stock market. Like, honestly, I'm proud of my trading the last few weeks. I got to brag a little bit to you, Trader T. Check out my stats here. Look at my stats. Honestly, these are my stats. These are my stats over the last month. This is July. I've had 3 losing days in July. Been killing it with scalping. Every day I've been green. And the chat has seen it. The chat can verify that. Like, even if you want me to put in, like, okay, I could probably even put in, let me see, even just this week, right? So if we go back to 3 days from today, or 4 days, I guess it would be. Yeah, we'll go back 4 days from today to, what is that? The 26th. We'll put this thing all the way back to the 26th. Yeah. And then we'll run this and see what my stats are. You can even see my P&L at the bottom here. TD Ameritrade shows you my P&L. Man, I feel like we're missing a day in here. There we go. Yeah, so even just this week, guys, I'm up, just so you can see that this is the same thing. This week, it says I'm up $281, and it should be the same thing if we go to detailed start date, the 26th. Actually, I did the 25th, but that shouldn't matter. You see, exactly the same price. It's slightly different. So I don't know if they're calculating it a little bit differently, but 281, 281. I don't know why they're calculating it differently. Regardless, I'm up $300 this week. We're making roughly $100 a day. And yeah, it feels good, man. We've been killing it, consistent. Yeah, hey. We're loving life over here. Heat a new warrior. Hey, we try. But yeah, DD is not going private, guys. Honestly, I don't know what to think about this. I don't know whether this is good or bad. I don't know what to think about this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what DD's over here doing. I don't know. They're IPOing, and then the Chinese government, like, it's such a weird state because, like, historically, the Chinese government is incredibly competitive with the US. Like, as a different political system than we are, both of us are kind of posturing to each other. Both China and the US are always kind of posturing to each other like, look how much better my political system is than yours, right? And I'm not here to pick sides between the system. I mean, of course, I think the US's political system is certainly better than China's, but we're always kind of posturing to each other like, hey, our political system is better, right? And so it's very strange for a big Chinese company like the Chinese Uber, Didi, to go public, and then immediately after going public for China just to go in on Didi and just hammer down that stock, you know, and investigate them and do all this stuff that's going to cause this downward pressure on the stock. And then there's a rumor coming out that says it's going public or it's going private, and then it doesn't. It's strange circumstances, to be honest. It's a weird circumstance. It's not something I could say I expected or even that I've seen much before here with these type of things. And so it's weird to see this going on. Who knows what's going on? We'll see, but it's just strange. I don't know. There's a section on my TD Ameritrade that lets me go back and look at my profit. Like if we go back and we look at, you know, yeah, I'm not saying it's super different, Evil Eric. I'm just saying that historically it's kind of been the battle of the political systems with China. You know, China being one of the US's main competitors, you know, they're always posturing towards each other, trying to portray that their system is better. You know, and understandably so. I mean, I get both sides of that. I understand both sides of that. We also have LC gapping up some today. LC gapping up some. LC is gapping up today, which is Lending Club. Favorable second quarter results. Better than expected second quarter EPS and sales results. And they also raised the guidance here for LC. And here's the catalyst right here if you want to see it. For LC, this thing's gapping up from 1620s all the way to 2363s here. And so we're looking at that for LC. Another one that recently popped up that I didn't even see before is LAIX here. LAIX, and we can look at the catalyst for this as well, if it has one, that is. Chinese education stocks. So I'm not seeing any catalyst for LAIX. We got ACER gapping up a little bit here as well. This is up with no, oh wait. Yeah, I don't know why this is up. There's no really known catalyst for ACER. Maybe it's up on therapeutic sympathy. Yeah, but then DD crashing down. NAOV is still interesting enough to pay attention to for sure today. Nanofibronics. We have the catalyst for this somewhere here too, I think. Yeah, so Nanofibronics up. Announced it shipped its first order of Rain Shield Plus a while back. Gap it up on that sympathy from it. Man, yesterday I got my haircut. Let me know what you think about it, dude. I sat at this haircut place with my son Jack for like hours, bro. For hours at this haircut place, dude. Like I made an appointment. I called and I was like, hey, and they were like, hey, we got 2 spots at 6:15 and 6:30. And I'm like, okay, great. We scheduled that. Dude, I go in and I'm literally waiting 2 hours. My son's freaking out. My son's throwing a fit. He's been sitting at the haircut place for 2 hours, and they finally cut my hair, man. You know, but it's just kind of like, damn, what took so long? You know. Hey, what's up, Spac? Yeah, good morning. Hey, hit that like button. Hey, I'm gonna message you, Spac. I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on. Oh, sorry, guys. You got me over here fooling around on React. I haven't had my hair cut in 8 years. It just doesn't get any longer. Here's DD. Yeah. 2 hours? Yeah, bro. 2 hours, dude. And at that point in time, it's like, well, I've been here so long already. I might as well wait it out and get what I've been waiting for, because if not, it's just all for nothing. So it's just kind of like, all right, well, fine. I guess I'll sit here and wait. But it wasn't their fault, to be honest. Like, I never take it out on the people that work there. I always blame the owner, to be honest. And I'm not like, I didn't leave a bad review. I tipped him well anyway. I really did. I'm not trying to be self-righteous. I'm just saying, like, I'm not a Karen in that way. Like, even though I waited for 2 hours, I was still nice to these people. Regardless, I don't blame the workers. It's not their fault, right? Whose fault it is, though? It's the owner's fault, not hiring enough people, being cheap, so that even during the busy times of the day, like 6 p.m. in the evening, busy time of the day, you need to have you need to have enough hair cutters out there in order to, service everybody that comes in, since it's a busy time. And my guess is that the owner was trying to cut costs and didn't hire enough haircut people, and so in turn, it took way too long because they didn't have enough help there. So I blame the owner more than anything. But I digress. All right, we do have Simi here. We have RLX as well. Here's RLX gapping up some too. It's a Wednesday here, guys, and looking at my stats. Dude, I was waiting for my kid's haircut. My 7-year-old son was there with me. Luckily, they had like games. They had like checkers in the waiting room. It was at a place called Tune Up. I actually like the haircut place. They did my beard. My beard's all even and nice now. They did my beard, which is great. It's at some place called Tune Up. But luckily, they had like checkers, and stuff like that. My son, I'm still the checker king. Nobody's ever beaten me at checkers in this family, and that's gonna remain, indefinitely into the future, I'm sure, unless Carol really gets her. Honestly, my daughter got pretty close to doing. My son's not bad. He just doesn't think about it long enough. NAOV sitting at 220s. This one doesn't look bad. It's gapping up some. Nanofibronics making moves the other day. LIIX. We're still waiting on that Hood IPO. We're gonna go over some recent news. We do have AMC here Guys, AMC's at 38.70s. We're watching that. So, AMC, Dogecoin, maybe Bitcoin popping back up over 40,000, guys. So Bitcoin back over 40K, which is great. I did buy the dip in Bitcoin at 31K. Yeah, but I mean, if they're doing slow, there's a few different ways they could cut your hair, right? If they bust out the clippers, I prefer the clippers. It's faster, it gives you sharper lines, and it's just easier. You know what I mean? But some haircuts, some hairstylists or whatever, are purists, and they like to only use like scissors to do everything, which is like fine and that's cool, but like if it's going to take an hour to give me the same thing, I'd rather just use the clippers. But it doesn't matter to me really. There was only 2 people there cutting hair, and there was like a 6 or 7 person wait, and so they just didn't hire enough people, you know what I mean, for that busy part of the day. Hey, well, thank you, Ranisha. Hey, I appreciate it. Good genes. We got good genes over here. And no, I am over 30. I'm over 30. That's all. That's what I'll say. But I have good genes, and I appreciate it. All my life, I hated looking young. I hated looking young all my life. It's finally here to make me feel better about it now. But I appreciate the compliment, Ranisha. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah. Yeah, I got a 12-year-old and a 7-year-old, Yeah. Right, she's the best hype girl around. I know, man. Loving it, loving it. Hey, tell him happy birthday for me, Rich. But yeah, guys, nothing really. I mean, we got some stuff. Like, we got NAOV gapping up. We got LC. HBP looks not really great, but it's gapping up, I guess. We got ACER that doesn't really look great either, but it's gapping up, I guess. We got LAIX, doesn't really look great either, but it's gapping up. We got DD with some opening bad news. I don't even know if this would be considered good or bad. A rumor came out that they were going to go private, and then they rejected that rumor and came out and said that rumor wasn't true. And now DD's sitting at $10. Do we think it's going to give it back all the way? Do we think it's going to drop back to where it was before? I mean, I would think that would be the common logic. Well, if it's not, then, I don't know. XCLA is on the list. We can watch XCLA to see what happens here. We're all waiting for the Robinhood IPO. And, they're saying the IPO is going to be at $38 per share, raising $2 billion. Dude, what the heck, man? I hate these. Anyways, this is the news. Robinhood IPO priced at $38 per share, raising $2 billion with a B. What do you guys think of the IPO? Are you buying? Are you buying the Robinhood IPO, guys? Is my question to you. Are you buying it? I don't know, man. I can't judge anybody. You know what I mean? Like, people have different environmental experiences. All I'm gonna say is, like, I really enjoy what I'm doing now for work. Like, I enjoy all of it. Like, I'm a big coding nerd too. Like, I enjoy programming, which is really rare. Most people hate it. Like, I enjoy the logic of it. It's kind of like a crossword puzzle, figuring out the logic of a program. You know what I mean? So it's like, I enjoy that. But I especially enjoy trading in this YouTube channel. This is easy work for me. I got to get up really early every morning at like 4 or 5 a.m. my time. But like, this is it. I'm just kind of sitting around talking about the stock market. I'm living my dream over here as a job, and I get paid, good for it. So I'm blessed over here with this channel, but I can't judge anybody that, is hanging out at home. I can't judge them. You know what I mean? All right, we got NAOV over here too at 224s. We're watching that. We got HBP at 710s. We've got LC at 23s. We've got LIX, TMDI. We got YQ. We got TAL, which is another education stock, gapping up some. And this one did okay. Yesterday, we made almost all of our money with, we attacked AMD on both sides. I believe we attacked Disney mostly yesterday. So we attacked this downward trend on Disney, which was really obvious. And we were able to make some money with Disney yesterday. I don't know. Let's see. We could actually look into my stats now and see what I made most of my money with. I guess now. So yesterday, was the 28th. All right, so we made most of our money with AMD and Disney. Yeah, and most of the money with AMD and Disney. This is my profit graph from yesterday. And this is the coolest part about TraderView. This is my graph from yesterday. Where's that other graph I just saw? I want to see that one. Look at that. That's dope. Look at that. How cool is that, man? Look, that is my profit and loss from yesterday. And you guys know, because I showed you guys this profit, Let's see about the day before. I'm curious. Let's try the 27th and then end it at the 27th. Nice. Like there's the 27th profit graph. You can see my profit graphs every day, how I just build up profit. Look, small gains, big swing. And you can see when I take the big swings. Let's look at the 26th, Monday. What? Oh, come on. You're not going to let me see Monday's trading? I mean, I see it. What do we make Monday? We made $108 Monday. What about last week? Let's look at the 21st. This profit graph kind of shows you break even day last week. Not break even. We made a little bit. Let's see this one. Another break even day. Yeah, last week was a little bit slower if I remember. I think we made a bunch on Friday though. Oh no, we lost money on Friday last week. We lost like $30, which is pretty small. I mean, that's not too bad. What about the 19th? Yeah. Why did I make so small amounts of money yesterday? Or last week? Last week I made like little peanuts of money. Except for the 20th. 20th I did well. Interesting though. It's interesting looking at my actual P&L graphs. Looking into my actual reports, you can see how good I did on a specific day or how bad I did on a specific day. So on Tuesday of last week, we hit 60% accuracy. We traded 5 times. That's it. So not too bad. Not too bad. Look at that profit factor too. 12.73 to 1, man. My largest. Whoa, dude, this is impressive. Y'all want to see how I make some of this money sometimes? Look, I got to give myself credit here, guys. Look at this. All right. Look at this for a second. My largest gain back on Tuesday or Wednesday, I think this was Wednesday, was $94.70. Largest gain out of 5 trades. Largest loss, $9. That impresses me, and it's my trading, man. I got to toot my own horn a little bit. Average winning trade, $40. Average losing trade, $4.61. That's impressive, man. I'm proud of myself. I think I got this day trading game here. Yeah, for sure. I know, but now I'm actually making money, Trader T. Trader T said, yo, you literally been consistent since I followed you. I know, but at this point in time, I'm actually making money now, which feels really good. Like I'm up over $1,000 this month. So it's like I'm at the point now where I've scaled up my size and where I'm actually making like, it's not really a livable income for me, but in some places it would be considered a livable income. And it's certainly, I make what I've been making like this. I'm going to be making, 12 to 15K a year. You know what I mean? Hey, that's part-time work. That would be the equivalent of working minimum wage, or if I worked part-time doing stuff. So I'm actually making some money now with it. It feels good. Yeah, I got to move up to the second trader in the world right here. What is this song? I can't do this. There we go. Got to get that out of here. But yeah, we can see like last month I made, this month so far in July. Oh wait, that's wrong. What, 29th. I've made $1,068. Even still, my largest gain $225. My largest loss $94. Average winning trade $30. Average losing trade $17. 55% accuracy, but when you got almost 2-to-1 reward to risk in your trades, and a profit factor of 2.12, then you don't need a super high accuracy rate in scalping. Which is interesting because it's different than what I thought it was. We look at my win-loss days. I'm winning, 84% of the days, only losing, 16%. So it feels good, man. Feels good. Only day that I have a little bit of trouble with is Fridays. Fridays and a little bit of Thursdays, are the losing days that I have. And it really just has to do with the volume. But yeah, guys, DD, what do you guys think of DD here? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think Robinhood IPO will do fine. I think Robinhood's got a large enough customer base to be fine. I think I might buy it. As much as I dislike Robinhood, I might buy it. I don't think it's a bad IPO. I think it's gonna have a lot of hype. That's for sure. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. So I'm waiting for something else to show up. I mean, we got TMDI, YQ on the list. I just don't see much going on right now. NAOV is probably one of my favorites. I mean, this one did have a catalyst that dropped a while back. Hey, good morning, Bach. What's up, man? Like, I don't usually like songs with words, but I like this song. It's good morning vibes, I think. I see CRTD show up on the Gappers list. CRTD showing up. It's at 345s right now. Hey, what's up, Ride the Lightning? Good morning, brother. Hood will pump and dump. Might buy it after it tanks and all the hype smoke settles. Hmm. Yeah, and Didi, guys. Yeah, Didi, in response to the Wall Street Journal, said that. Yeah, I think a lot of institutions are going to add Hood. I think it's just an interesting one, you know. I think that I think it's worth watching. I think a lot of people are going to be interested in the Hood IPO just based off of how many. I think that Robinhood has a cult-like following to where you got a bunch of traders that are mostly new to the stock market that use Robinhood. I also think Robinhood's I think Robinhood's options is noticeably easier to use and better than a lot of other platforms. As much as I hate to admit it, I mean, I like Webull, you know, and I think Webull is just better than Robinhood simply because it's just a better platform. It's got candlestick charts. It's not minimalist. It's got scanners. It's got all these different tools and things. It's got zero commissions. It's got options trading as well. Although the options trading is a little bit more complicated. But I still think Robinhood has a cult-like following that's going to help propel the IPO. I think anytime you get a hot IPO like Robinhood with like a huge company, it's going to have a lot of eyes on it. There's going to be people talking about it, trading it, all that stuff. And so, yeah, I think it's certainly something that I'm interested in, maybe watching, maybe trading, maybe buying some. And we'll have to wait and see, you know. Aside from that, we don't have too much action going on in the market now. Hey, what's up, Miguel? Yeah, at the end of the day, that's basically right what it is. Spacula said. At the end of the day, they make a lot of money, and Robinhood certainly does. That's an objective truth. They make a bunch of money, and so you know. Yeah, Doge is a cryptocurrency that follows the major markets usually. Of course, sometimes it has big hyped up squeezes like it did a few months ago, but yeah, it most of the time follows other Bitcoin, mostly Bitcoin, and a few other things. Not always, not 100%, but nothing is in trading. Good morning, Miguel. All right, and like I said, we have LC. This is Lending Club. Company reported better than expected second quarter EPS and sales results. They also raised the sales guidance. Hey, good morning, Ryan. All right. Yeah, for sure. 10 companies IPOing today. 6 of them are way better than Robinhood. Don't forget what Robinhood did to a lot of people. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've been binge watching crypto scam videos lately. Quite entertaining, but also alarming how easy it is for people to promote and then pull a rug. Yeah, it needs to be some regulations enforced. I mean, I'm against regulation. I think that you always have pump and dump schemes everywhere. I don't think regulation getting involved is going to be good for the crypto world. I think it's going to be bad for it. And I think that one of the big main benefits is the anonymity and the lack of regulation in the crypto space. But that's just me. And, I understand both sides. I understand the need for it. I just think that, when the feds get involved, everything loses its shine. We got FLGC, Flora Growth Corporation. This one's popping up, gapping up some. This one's not looking that bad right now. So Flora Growth Executive. Okay, this is what's going on. So Flora Growth, which is FLGC. They executed an international sales agreement to enter Australian medical cannabis and over-the-counter CBD market is what this is, what the news is for FLGC. And it is gapping up some to 960s here, guys. You see FLGC is up to 960s. So we're going to watch that as well and see what happens with it. But this one's up too. We'll go ahead and add this to our list here. So we got FLGC now on the list. DD, ACER, HBP, NAOV, INFI, BTBT. Remember DD in response. All right, so FLGC, guys, it's making moves here. We pull back to the VWAP. I might buy some of this. Cannabis related stock. I'm kind of into them. Let's see if we get that pullback here. Big range, big movement. So here's a small little pullback here. All right, so here's a pullback here. We're going to buy this. Come on, Thinkorswim. All right, so we're in with 25 shares. Pretty small, but we're going to see if we get a bounce here. We'll get out if it breaks under 40, maybe. Here. I don't mind the little pullback to this. Tried to get filled a little bit more at the bottom there, but didn't get no fill, unfortunately. But there's the bounce level at 950s. or mustard, specula or mustard. Oh no. We'll give this 1 second. I mean, I'll let it test this 950 level. There we go. We're back over. Look at that 940 level. It went exactly down to that 940 level. Like this is how you know you have a good risk level here, because look at that. No, we'll see what happens. It just means my levels are on point here. No, we just bought a little bit more. We're in with 50 shares now. We'll bail out of this pretty fast if we need to on the bid. The spread opened up here, unfortunately. Oof. Yeah, we're going to have to jump out of that. $13 loss, pretty small. Just didn't get the rebound we're looking for. We're probably pressing a little bit too hard in a dull market right now, which is all right. I mean, it's $13. We're okay. All right, so we got ACER up here at the 307s. Yeah, it's interesting, man. And like, yeah, I mean, I don't even care about it that much, Trader T. It's not that I don't care about it, but you have to kind of condition yourself in trading to just get out. Like, I don't even think about it. If it breaks past my risk level in any significant way, and the key to it, really, guys, the key to it is really just establishing that risk level. Like, before you get into the trade, you got to look at the chart and say, okay, where am I getting out if this thing drops? You know, and so I know exactly where that is. In this case, it was like 240. And so we broke under 240. As soon as I saw 236 on the ask, I'm like, all right, I'm out. You know, I'm out. And that's a conditioning thing that you have to do. It's a conditioning process. You just got to do it over and over and over again until it becomes second nature. Like okay. What gives you confidence when this happens? Like, one of the reasons you get confidence from cutting losses is, you know, I have cut losses and then come back and ended green enough to where I don't get super worried or like really polarized on like what I want to do, either hold it or get out. Like, I don't get really, you know, worried about that, because I know I get out of the trade, I can come back and end green like I do every day. You know, I always have a losing trade every day, at least once, you know, and so I don't get worried about it because I know I can come back and end green. And it's about having that confidence. Like in trading, people might try to shoot down your confidence. The reality is you got to celebrate your wins and you know, you got to be confident in your system. And like, I've been green every day, you know, every day I've been green. And so that confidence in my system enables me to cut losses quick because I know I can come back from them, you know, and that's all we're really doing. So it's a mix. It's a process of just conditioning yourself to click the button and get out, but also accepting the risk and understanding that it's not the end all be all of your trading. Like, just because you lose on a trade doesn't mean anything. I mean, to me, it's $13, relatively insignificant in the grand scheme of things, you know. Yeah, I mean, Trader T, the best thing you can do is just trade small and then just get out fast. Like, learn to establish that risk level and then don't even think about it. It breaks that risk level, click the button. You know, honestly, the stream probably helps me. This stream probably helps me in that regard, because it's like, y'all hear me establish a risk level. Like, for what was it? What did I just trade? It was FLGC. For FLGC, I established a risk level. It was a good risk level. It was 940, so we avoided 20 cents in losses. Maybe it rebounds here, but who cares if it does? But y'all heard me establish a risk level right here at 940. And so if I establish that risk level, the stream kind of helps, because it's like, well, I know y'all heard me establish it, and so I kind of have to follow it now. even if I want to hold longer, which I don't. But like, even if I did, y'all heard me establish the risk level, so I got to stick to what I said. I got to back up what I said, and that's why I got out there. We don't have much else going on right now. I mean, we got the IPO for Robinhood sometime today. I'm waiting for it. It could be at the opening bell. That would be exciting. I hope they do it at the opening bell. I think if they want to get hype into it, opening bell is when they need to do it. We also have AVXL shooting up. Why did I choose 940? Just confirmed historical support, and it was a reasonable level for my trade. It's a mix of the chart and what I'm okay with losing. And so we can see 940 here has some support and resistance all kind of hovering around it from these candles. We extend it to the left, runs right into this and this right here. And as well as it's a level under the VWAP. It's a level underneath where I was really trying to enter. And, there's a bunch of different reasons. Mostly it's under the VWAP. It's an isolated level under the VWAP, and it has confirmation, And now look, so this is a confirmation that it was the right level. Number one, we bounced off it right there. Number two, look what happens. So we break underneath it and we pull back to it, and what happens? We reject it. And so having good technical analysis is going to be what most traders, having good technical analysis is going to be what really makes traders their money. Traders get really stuck on strategies and patterns, right? Where it's not really strategies and patterns. What's the most important thing is that you have a good foundation of technical trading and analysis, right? Is that you understand charting and you understand how people react to certain things in the stock market with technicals. And that's going to be the biggest thing that you want to really build and work on and grow if you want to get better at trading. It's just technical trading, technical analysis as a whole. All right, guys. So, yeah, I mean, I can't really say it's a super favorable day. A little slow. Not much popping up. Hey, what's up, Connor? Back at it, we see her. How you doing, brother? Yeah, no worries, Tommy. So Connor, when's the day, bro? You said next Monday, so not this upcoming Monday, but the Monday after. So are you talking about? Let's get a hard date in here, because if I don't schedule it with a hard date, I'm gonna forget about it. So you're not talking about the 2nd. I can't do the 2nd. I mean, you could do the 2nd, but if you're talking about the 9th of August, right? The 9th of August, Connor. Yeah, okay, cool. Done. All right, y'all be ready. He's coming on the show, 9th of August. All right. Man, I think I might have gotten faked out with FLGC, but that's okay. The risk was a little bit too much. I would have never held it down to the 915s. I could have never held it there, I mean, I'm not opposed to buying back into it if it pulls back to here. Let me see. If it pulls back to like here, really, 960. We get a 960 pullback, I might buy into it. Hey, nice dapper. I mean, I can. I'm just not much of a standard deviation trader. The only thing about it, man, is like the only reason it's not that I don't want to, Connor, is that I gotta okay. There's a common saying: if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? And I think right now I've just been so profitable, to be honest, in the last month of my trading that I'm worried that it's gonna distract me. But I'll add it. How do you add it? Go ahead. Let's add it. We'll check it out. All right, so here's the rip. We got to pull back to 970s, but just not what we wanted. Now Connor's cool. I've watched Connor's channel before. You know, Connor. I saw Connor kind of get big on YouTube. You know, to be honest, so like it happened like this, right? So like I created my channel in 2017, 2016, 2017, and then like I uploaded a few videos, and then I just kind of abandoned my channel for like a year. You know, to where I didn't do anything on my channel, right? Like I kind of just abandoned my channel for like a year. I didn't do anything, didn't care about it, lost a bunch of money in trading and kind of ran away. And then I started looking back at my I started looking back at my subscribers, and I realized I was like, damn, well, I got like 300, 400 subscribers just kind of without even posting anything. And so eventually I came back and I started uploading more content about trading to YouTube. And when I came back, we had all these young guns like Connor and a bunch of other people getting big on YouTube. And I can't even lie, when I came back, I was like, damn, now they're ahead of me, you know, because like I'm a competitive person. So I was like, damn, man. I was like, I should have kept growing my channel, you know, and that was really when I was like, well, I'm going to keep growing my channel then, you know what I mean? And here we are 4 years later, both with thousands of subscribers. So, you know. Hey, for sure. I'll check it out then. How do you add it though? That's the question. So studies, add study. We're going to just do all studies and look for standard deviations. No. All right. Tell me about standard deviations, Connor. How do you do it? You want to come on the stream now, bro? I could send you the link, dude. You can hop on right now, bro, and just walk me through this. And you don't even have to stay. You just hop on right now, walk me through this, and then roll out. You know what I mean? Up to you. Up to you. Go to the beaker icon. Okay. Because I'm a scalper, Yucha, and so the reason my system. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Okay, so you want to hop on right now? All right, bro. I'll send you the link. Where you want? You mean to email it to you, Connor? Hold on. Let me email this thing to you. It'd be easier to just have somebody come on and narrate it. All right. There you go. I just emailed it to you, bro. Hey, my man Mitchell. I already knew it was Mitchell. I could see the M. Thank you, brother. Morning salute. This Benzinga app is awesome. Made money with it same day. Hey, nice, Mitchell. Thank you, brother, for that donation, bro. I appreciate that, sir. Appreciate the love, man. Hey, that's every day for you, bro. Every day you've been donating money to me, man. I certainly appreciate it, man. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Jude? Hey, Jude. Don't make it rhyme. I know I'm cheesy, bro. Hey, what's up, Tony? Big win last night. Good morning, John. I hit on Travis Scott's fragment. I think that means today is a bull market. Hey, here we go. We got Connor in here. What's up, Connor? How you doing?
What's up?
Good to have you here, man. Good to have you here, bro. Thanks for hopping on the show, man. I do this.
So I apologize. I just had my wisdom teeth taken out.
Oh no!
And I don't want to turn my volume on because I don't want things to get all echoey. So I'm gonna walk you through this as quickly as I can, and then I gotta hop off. You can probably tell I'm talking a little weird.
Yeah, so, you're good. You're good.
Go to the studies. Type in standard deviation channel.
Okay. There we go.
Yep, it'll be that first one. Add it 4 times.
Okay.
Go into the first one, edit it, change it to change it to 1. Yep, change that one to 1. And then if you want, you could color code them, but don't even worry about that for now. You can do that later if you want. That's cool. Then go to the next one. So you want to make sure it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that one's good. That one's at 2. That could stay the same.
Okay.
And then you're going to go to that one. That will be 3. And then the one below that'll be 4.
Okay. So what are these used for? I won't ask.
Normally, I used to run this with only 3, but just recently, like the past couple months, I started running 4. For reasons, whatnot, but it works well. So, and then the last thing you got to do is you want to go to the gear icon, and you're gonna have to change one more setting so it doesn't look so weird. Go to price axis and uncheck fit studies.
Both of them fit study markers, or just fit
not
studies?
that one? That one. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
And now you'll kind of have to shrink it out a little bit.
Oh, nice. That's kind of cool. So it'll tell you, and it kind of went up there.
That's kind of awkward. Why is it like that? That's not even right.
Here,
why does yours look different from mine? It shouldn't be like that.
What's different about yours?
You might have to give this a go another day, but that's really weird. Yours looks significantly different than mine, but your things are all the same.
Right. Let me see. If I messed it up. It's possible I messed it up. So hold on. Let me go to studies, and then let me edit studies real quick.
John.
So I can click this one.
3, 4.
Is the length 21? Should the length be 21 or no?
That's all accurate, all the same, but it's giving you something different, which doesn't make sense.
So we've got 1, 2.
People have asked me about this in the past. They've had issues with it, but I don't know why it does that.
3. Do you have...
I don't know. I'm sorry about that. I don't want to come on your stream and make you look bad, but
no, you're good. Oh, you're not making me. You're good, brother.
Go back to the chart one more time. Let me just look at it once more. Yeah. So, for example, the dip price on FLGC at like 925 right before its jump, it's supposed to have a trend line that it bounced off right there. Like if you look at my screen, that bottom was right off of the trend that it was supposed to be on. So I don't know why it's calculating off. But anyways, we'll figure that one out for next stream on Monday. We'll be good to go.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't hear you because I don't want to mess things up. But everybody have a great morning. Sorry I jumped in and couldn't do what we needed to be done. But John, I will see you on August 9th. You guys, I'll see you August 9th. I got to run. But thanks, guys. John, I'll talk to you later, my man.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. Hey, y'all go sub to Connor. Everybody go sub to Connor. And we appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. All right. But yeah, we'll get it figured out. I'll talk to him after the stream, and we'll try to get this rolling so we can figure it out. Let me get this. Let me remove. Wait, what? Let me beaker. I have to get this done. Yep, there we go. All right. But that's cool. I've been watching Connor for a while. Y'all go sub to the Boiler Room Trading. I'm jealous of his check mark. The check mark's coming for me soon. But for now, we'll have to let it work. Yeah, and that's a reasonable one, Trader T. You know what I mean? Like, that's a reasonable one. Like, you know me. Honestly, Jay, that's kind of what I'm working on right now, sir. Yeah, I'm not going to sell them. I'll probably give them away and use it to grow the channel. But that's actually what I'm working on right now. I'm learning Think Script literally as we speak. Oh no, yeah, you're good, Connor. No worries, brother. No worries, man. It happens, bro. You know how weird TOS is sometimes. Sometimes TOS is just a little bit off, brother. It could be a lot of different things. It could be, my guess, just off the top of my head, I already have a few studies here, but it could also be so like if we look at the standard deviation channel, one of the things that it could be influenced by is the price relative to maybe the open, you know? Yeah. And see if that influences. So this should be 1. Let's try that. And then we'll add another one. Try 2. All right, that's fine. Add another one. Try 3. I'll try. Make sure that's open. Okay, we'll try 4. I'm just guessing here. I'm probably wrong on this. It should be 4. 4. Apply. Oh. Is this better? I don't know. Change your time frame to 1 day, 1 minute. Okay, got you. Yeah, that might be what it is. Here, let me fix this. Let me fix what I just did, and then we'll try that. Beaker, there we go. We'll change this just to close. Okay. Change this to close. Okay. Change this to close. Change this to close. So that should be good. We should be good. Close, 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 close. 4. Okay, yeah. So that, in that regard, we're good. And so here's my 1 day, 1 minute one. Hey, nice, Sylvia. Yeah, that's dope. Will you change to 1 year, 1 day? I don't think it'll let me. It'll only let me change to 360. Oh, here. There we go. Yeah, I'm a scalper, so, you know, I'm a little bit different, but yeah, we'll figure it out next time. Or don't worry about it, brother. Maybe we can Zoom one day after the stream or whatever it is, and figure it out, bro. But I appreciate the help regardless. And yeah, y'all go sub. Everybody see Connor in the chat. Y'all go sub to his channel. Do it now. Do it now, guys. Go sub to my man Connor. Great dude. Good channel. I have to remove these now though. There we go. All right, but yeah, FLGC, biggest move right now in the stock market, guys. Biggest move right now in the stock market is up 27.5%, 27.5% here. We're going to add this to our rolling ticker, but 27.5% gain here for FLGC. So making moves right now for FLGC here. You can see the symbol scroller on the bottom. Hey, what's up, Salish? All right, guys. So all right, so Didi, guys. So Didi did come back here. So Didi is not going private, they said. Basically, what went on is that the Wall Street Journal reported that they were considering going private. They said reports going private price for Didi could be at or above the $14 IPO price. So all the traders got really hyped up, got really excited, and then it dropped that Didi's response to them was that they were not going to go private. It's not true. And they basically discredited the Wall Street Journal. We'll see what happens with this. This is interesting. You know, it's definitely something that we should pay attention to. We do have, like I said, FLGC, and the catalyst for FLGC is this. Flora Growth executing an international sales agreement to enter Australian medical cannabis and over-the-counter CBD market. Yeah, what's up, guys? All right, so FLGC, guys, still making a huge rip here. Look at strong. Look at solid. Anybody know when the IPO time is for a hood? All right, so just to go over some overall broader market news, the market's up slightly today. Basically the reason the market is up right now is because the Fed Reserve officials said the economy made progress towards this goal for employment and inflation, indicating changes to the Fed stimulus could be coming. Jerome Powell did say the central bank wasn't ready to begin pulling back on its monthly bond purchases of $120 billion. He said, quote, "We're not there, and we see ourselves as having some ground to cover to get there." He said that yesterday. The Fed Reserve also noted that the path to sustained economic recovery depends on the course of COVID, basically. And they said, quote, "The Fed acknowledged that the economy has made progress towards meeting employment and inflation goals, so we're likely getting closer to an official tapering announcement, tapering of stimulus, but we still think September is when that is likely going to take place." And that was said by Lawrence Gillum, fixed income strategist for LPL Financial, that the committee didn't really acknowledge the pickup in COVID cases. And so, yeah, market's up today. We're going to see what we get. Usually when the market is volatile, mid and high caps are volatile enough for me to make money with. So, yeah, we're watching that. We also have ABXL, API. We got BCEL. Right now, though, guys, the only real good-looking ones are FLGC, which is the best one, LC, maybe ACER, and then DD is volatile enough to pay attention to. We're also going to look at AMD. We're going to look at MU. We're going to look at Apple for scalping, Disney for scalping like we always do. And Disney's looking good, man. Disney's looking good. I did buy some Disney shares. You know, I did buy some Disney shares, and I'm swing trading Disney currently. And so that's something that is, you know, we're certainly watching it. And then we, of course, we got this Didi news here. That's really interesting. All right. All right. All right, guys. So let me know what you think of the market right now. What are your favorite stocks today? Let me know what you're looking at the most, what you're looking at the least, what you like the best, what you like the least. FLGC is probably the most volatile stock in the market at this point in time. It's up to 1050s right now. Delving into the numbers for floor growth here, which is FLGC, it's got 35 million in the float, which is smaller. Is it incredibly small? No, but it's still small. It's under 50 million, so it's considered a small float stock, and it's getting at 1050s right now. We're gonna see what happens. I think IPO for Robinhood is going to be interesting. I think the IPO for Robinhood is going to be interesting. And that's the question I have. Are you guys buying the Hood IPO? Let us know. For sure buying Hood. Interesting. I'm still in NAOV. NAOV is looking good, Juan. It's looking good, bro. We're watching it. Like it does look bad for NAOV. We're still looking at it. So what do you think about Hood, Sam? So you're buying it, huh? So what is your logic and reasoning for buying Hood? Why do you think it's going to go up? You think you holding it long term or short term? I would imagine long term would be the play for Hood, but let me know what you guys think. Oh, hush, Two-Way. You came on the stream. Don't get jealous. Two-Way's jealous, man. I know. I'm cheating on Two-Way. You know. I'm trying to see the message Two-Way's about to do. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Two-Way's been on vacation, man. So Two-Way has been abandoning me over here at my post. I'm like a sad dog that got dropped off on the side of the road. I don't know what to do with Two-Way not being here. I can't make my Trader Rehab videos. Two-Way has rescheduled. You know? It hurts, Two-Way. It hurts, man. No, I'm just messing with you, bro. No, we Two-Way and I are actually filming one tonight. We should have a few that are coming out this weekend, so be ready for some new episodes of Trader Rehab. They are coming on. And yeah, as always, too, you can hop on the stream right now if you want, brother. You know, I'm sure everybody would love to have you on. It's a little bit slow. There's not really much going on today, but like, I'm always down to have you on the stream, brother. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, Justin knows, you know. Yeah, side chick. Yeah, Two-Way's my side chick. You know. Trader T, you can come on, man. Listen, like I said, come on the show. Come on Trader Rehab, you know. But the last time you no-showed, Trader T, you no-showed last time, which is fine. Listen, I get it. Honestly, being on any type of show is nerve-wracking. Like when I started doing, even though I've done this stream forever, right? Even though I've been streaming forever. Like I have been streaming for years and years and years. And you would think I would be used to it. But even when I started a show on Benzinga, I'd still get really, really nervous before the show. And so I'm just messing with you too, with you, Trader T. I get it completely. But no pressure. You don't even have to show your face. Like we could just, chat, with just your voice. And Midtown did the same thing. Midtown didn't show his face, and that's like the best episode. That's like the highest performing best episode as a whole. Yeah, no, you're good, Trader T. You're good. Yeah, good morning, Jessica. Hey, good morning, Keith. Yeah, the Hood IPO is today, sir. It's today, man. NAOV still looking pretty good. Hey, Terry, hop on the show, guys. Like I said, y'all want to be a part of Trader Rehab? Reach out to me, email me. Listen, I got a few things that I'm working on that I would love for the community to be a part of. I'm looking for a semi-professional poker player that wants to partner and run a Twitch stream with me. That's number one. I got an email from somebody. I messaged them back. I never got a response. And so I'm looking for a semi-professional poker player that can share the duties of running a Twitch poker stream with me. That's somebody I'm currently looking for. We're also looking for contractors for this channel. So if you have a specialty or an expertise in the trading world, I'm looking for contractors. I pay $100 a video. All it needs to be is a 15-minute PowerPoint on whatever you're into, whatever the niche is. Talk to me. Reach out to me first. I'll pay you $100 per video. As a contractor, you have to have an expertise or a specialty. You can't be a brand new trader because, you have to have a specialty. So we're looking for contractors in that. We're looking for Trader Rehab guests. So if you want to be a part of Trader Rehab, we're looking for guests for that show too, where we interview you, give you advice on trading and all that stuff. And for all of this stuff, if you're interested in any of these things, reach out to me at beginnertrading@gmail.com or on our Discord as well. Either one's fine. Or you can tweet me on Twitter and I'll message you. on Twitter if that's easier. You know, whatever you guys want to do. But yeah, those are the kind of endeavors I'm getting into right now. And yeah. Or if you guys have any other business idea, that I'm a businessman over here. You know what I mean? Oh, Mike Matisau Stonk? That's dope. That's cool. Hey, well, I would love a futures specialty, Claude. So, hey, hit me up. Email me, bro. No, it's not that, to be honest, Stonk. It's that anybody that is super polarized, politically speaking, is not going to be good for the channel in that way. You know what I mean? Like so if I gotta have anybody I have on needs to be relatively neutral, because then it's going to ostracize a percentage of my viewers, and I would, you know what I mean? That's the only thing. If I'm being honest. We got Intech here. AMD. 6 months ago, this channel used to have 700 views every day. I wonder how many fools lost their money. John makes his money from the channel. Booby, it's clear you haven't been here in a while, sir. And so let me enlighten you on what I'm doing right now, sir. I get it. You're trying to hate. My guess is you lost a bunch of money, or you lost a bunch of money in AMC, and now that I'm critical of AMC, now you're, you know, mad or bitter for whatever reason. But that's fine. That's all good. But again, let me enlighten you, sir. We've been making about $100 a day, every day. Over the last 30 days, we have made $1,000, a little bit over $1,000, about $1,100. And we're trading a $30,000 plus no PDT rule margin account. You know, so we've stepped up, baby boy. And I get it. You might not like to hear that, because that kind of goes directly against your critical comment. But hey, it feels good, man. Oh, also, we still get over 700 people here every day. If you think listen, yesterday we had 800 and something. The day before we had like 770. So, I mean, we're getting roughly the same views. If you look at all the other trading streamers, they've lost 75% of their viewers too, because a lot of them were just AMC GameStop. And so when that quieted down, they lost all their viewers, and they're down 75% in views. We are pretty stable. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say. If you're mad at me for giving out free information, go buy a course, baby boy. That's okay. Yeah, day trading is a form of investing. And again, I mean, like I said, you could ask the stream here. I mean, we don't need to prove anything, but like, these are my literal results, and it feels good. Honestly, it feels good. This is my stats. I'm a scalper, bro. It doesn't matter how I trade. It shouldn't bother you that much, is the reality behind it, Booby. And so I think you've got some underlying issues that, you might want to get checked out, sir, because regardless of whether you agree with my style of trading, or regardless of whether you disagree, me running my channel over here shouldn't make you that, me running my channel here shouldn't make you upset enough, which you could say you're not upset, but it shouldn't make you upset enough to come here and be negative. You know what I mean? So the fact that it did typically means you've got some underlying issues of your own, booby, you know? And so you might want to get those issues checked out, sir. These are my stats. You know, I don't claim, if you know the channel, I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a guru. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. Everything's free here. You know what I mean? And so if you want to be critical of that, again, I think you got your own underlying issues that you might want to get worked on, brother. You know, hating on me, being critical on me is not going to make you feel better, sir. It's just going to make you feel worse. You know what I mean? And people that are actually successful with anything, and you can claim to be successful, well, that's fine. But people that are actually successful with anything, they don't really spend their time going to other people's streams and being negative and criticizing constantly. Like, that doesn't really make any sense, sir. And so I wish you the best. Get those issues checked out, my boy. You know, and I wish you the best. You know, with that said, we're going to move on from the negativity, and it's all love here, guys. It's all love here. Yeah. Dude, I'm not being aggressive. Am I being aggressive here, guys? I don't think I'm being aggressive. I think I'm honestly being pretty, you know, calm here. I don't, you know. Hey, my man Clinton, thank you for the $5, brother. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the support. Oh, day trading is super risky, bro. 100%. Incredibly risky. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're very chill considering, John. Thank you, Sylvia. I think I'm chill too. I'm not yelling. I'm just being honest. You know, I'm being honest. Like I said, I'm trying to tell him that going to stream, being critical, hating on people says more about him than it says about the people he's doing it to. You know, and it is what it is, man. Listen, I wish him the best. I don't, you know, I don't understand, Conrad, number one, how me saying, hey man, I wish you the best, you know, get those issues checked out, is me being aggressive. I think that's silly. I think you're overreacting or embellishing my response a little bit, to be honest. But I think I'm going to do what Robin said and just mute the fool. You know, he can have a good day, work on those issues. Dude, I'm not being sensitive, bro. You, come on, dude. Like, get out of here, booby. Have a good day, sir. Good day, sir. Anyways, thank you, Clinton. We had a hater in here, so we're going to go ahead and give credit to Clinton, my man, with the $5. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the love. Thank you, brother. We appreciate that. But no, it feels good, man. It feels good because it's like people would listen. Okay, let me explain something to everybody here. And this is an important lesson for new traders. So we're going to use this as an educational experience. All right, that's what we're going to do. We're going to use this as an educational experience. Okay. In trading, and this is why a lot of traders fail. And so I think it's actually a really good point. And so listen up, guys. Listen up. Yeah, it was warranted. All right, we're going to get good day, sir. Anyways, thank you, VWAP. Yeah, you're the only one being reasonable. Everybody else is just trying to poke, so we're just going to get him out of here. Anyways, Conrad, everything that dude says is negative, to be honest. Never says anything positive, never says anything good. And so if you're just sitting around waiting to be negative, you'll get banned too. Anyways, what I was going to say, guys, and this is an important lesson. It really is. This is a really important lesson, all right, is that what Booby was referring to is when I first started building my penny stock system, I traded a very small account. I traded $6,000, $7,000 account, and my goal was just to end green those days, right? I wasn't scaling up to the point where I was now. My goal was to make 25, 30 bucks a day, and I was happy to make it. I was happy to make it, you know, because what's this channel called, guys? This channel is called beginner trading. This channel is not called expert trading. It's called beginner trading. You know why? Because I don't claim to be an expert. We're just a resource and community for traders. We give everything away for free, right? And so what we do here on this channel is we educate new traders on the right way to get started. And trust me, the right way to get started in any niche, in any market, is small size. You know, it's trading tiny size, which is, again, at the time, I was making 25, 30 bucks a day, and I was very happy for that. And it's a good lesson, guys. You're going to get pressure in the beginning. to trade larger than you really should be. You're going to have people telling you that you need to make more, that you need to trade large. That is not the truth. Okay. In the beginning, guys, when you're not consistent yet, when you're still working on building up a history of consistency, your goal is to trade small and put in small gains. Listen, you can make $10 a day. You can make $100 a day. And I'm living proof of that because I went from making $10, $20, $30 a day to making $100 a day just by scaling up my size and trading a larger account. And so in the beginning, you need to be trading small. And you're going to have dummies like Booby trying to be critical of you for trying to trade small. They're going to make fun of you. They're going to poke at you. That's mostly because they just blow up their accounts and they feel bad about it most of the time, right? You have to ignore those people and trade how you need to trade because you're going to have people that just get their ego in the way. Like you got a lot of miserable people out there, right? And the reality is trading small is going to give you a huge edge over anybody else that gets their pride in the way in trading. And so people can make fun of me for trading small. That's fine because in the end, I'm keeping my account. I'm not destroying my account to look cool like a lot of these people out here. And so now that I put in a realistic and decent sample size of consistent profits in the market, then what did I do? You know, a month and a half ago, we scaled up. We got a big boy account now. We got a $30,000 account. You guys see it. We're making $100 a day on average, making, you know, at this point in time, if we continue making about $2,000 a month, making about $24,000 a year if this continues, you know, which is great for me. That's beautiful for me. I would love that. I would love that. But my point is, don't let nonsense traders influence your decision. Trade small in the beginning, just like I did, because if not, you're just going to lose more money than you really need to. All right. Don't get your pride in the way. Don't listen to people that have probably destroyed all of their accounts. Understand, I know what I'm doing here. I've been trading longer than a large majority of these other people. And honestly, if you look at the process I did in this penny stock system, I built the system the right way. I started trading small and I used that small sizing to give me a sample size to where I knew I was consistent. I knew the strategies worked. I knew the system worked. And I did that for 6 months. For 6 months, that's all I did was worked on the system, build the system up, right? Then once I had verifiable proof that the system worked, that's when I scale up in size. And it should always go that way. You should not just jump right in with big sizing. That is how you destroy accounts, all right? And the only people telling you you should do that are people that destroy accounts. Right? What you really need to do is trade small and trade methodical and slow and ignore anybody else trying to shame you for doing so, because that is what's going to help you build a profitable system. You know, don't get your pride in the way, guys, is all I'm trying to say. Trade small. That's the right move almost all the time. Hey, thank you, Mess. Hey, I appreciate it. No, I mean, I'm not upset. I'm literally teaching a lesson, guys. And so the people showing up that I've never seen before, you know, a little sus, to be honest, but that's okay. Yeah, I appreciate not asking a question and getting directed to the streamer's video courses for $400 to $4,000 and never answer my question at all. Exactly. 100%. And yeah, 100%, man. We did the right thing. Yeah, John, you're right. And I know this firsthand because I played the other side of the fence. I lost 70K in a week. Everything I had worked up to, it was a tough pill to swallow for sure. 100%, man. Yeah, and it can't be said enough. Like, people getting mad at me for saying what I just said are missing out on the point I'm trying to make. Like, I'm not mad at all. I'm trying to be honest with people. If it can save new traders money, that's what I'm all about. And like, that's what we're doing here. Like, if we could save new traders money, that's what we're going for. And I promise you, if traders just listen to me here, it'll save them money, because you get a lot of nonsense from traders. You get a lot of bad marketing. You get a lot of unrealistic expectations from traders, right? Like I made $100 almost every day this week, and still people are mad at me for trading too small. You know what I mean? Same people that got mad at me for trading with 25 bucks. And so it kind of shows how realistically, how brainwashed people are. People think that making $100 a day on a 30K account is small. Like, that's brainwashed, right? That is almost 100% a year. You know, if y'all think that is small, then y'all are buying the marketing that's being put out there for day trading. The reality is you need to trade small. And it's something that new traders, I can't say it enough, because new traders need to hear it. They need to listen. You know, it's one of those things that people need to understand in the beginning, because if not, they're going to lose a ton of money. Yeah, we do have Trader T back. She is back. Yeah, it's people's ego too, right, Frez? It's people's ego. People's ego gets in the way. And yeah, 100%. Hey, you teach about risk management has made me profitable. Thank you, brother. Hey, Booby. Hey, good to see you, Booby. You know? What the heck is this? Oh, there we go. No, but it's my job to teach them, sir. You know, it's my job to show them, Corey. You know what I mean? Yeah, people saying I'm triggered or whatever. I'm just not being a doormat, right? Like, I'm just not going to let people, like, listen, if people act like that, you better believe I'm going to call them out, and I'm going to use it as an educational message so new traders can learn who not to listen to. And it's an important thing. It's an important thing. You know what I mean? And they can say I'm triggered. In the end, we just used it as an educational message, and it's all good. I think that's what it was meant to be used for. And so it's all love here. I secretly hate them, you know, but it's all love. We got hit AOV making moves up to 225s. Like, in the end, they're just some person in my comment section being critical, and, you know, they're watching my stream right now, so it'll be all right. Yeah, I am here because John is the most honest, realist trading YouTuber. Hey, thank you, sir. Hey, thank you, TK. 100%, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Hey, my man Richard. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the support. Yeah, I don't trade like you. I trade options, but when I listen to you, I make money. Hey, good to hear. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, but we got to repeat it, Nicholas, just because people got to hear it. Hey, you came in the right place, Mike. Remember, I'm going to tell you, like I tell everybody else, trade small, trade very slow. For most people in day trading, they lose money. It takes years to be successful, and most people lose money the entire time leading up to that. And so just have reasonable expectations. You're not going to get rich quick in the next 6 months day trading. So just take it very slow, learn, grow, and you know you'll be okay. Good luck, Mike. Yeah, for sure, Olivia. And that's what it takes, man. It takes a drive, you know. I almost every time. Justin has a really good question. He says, how often do you scale in and out of positions versus all in and out? I almost never just go one and done. It's almost always scaled in, scaled out. I almost always scale. I certainly scale out a ton. So I usually scale out of my positions almost 100% of the time. I would say probably 90, 85, 90% of the time I'm scaling out of the position. Scaling into it is something I do pretty regularly as well. I would say about 60 to 70% I'm scaling in. But yeah, I'm almost never doing it a one and done trade. I'm almost always using scaling to give me somewhat of an edge. Yeah, right. Let me come talk. Exactly, man. Exactly. That's the most ridiculous part about it. It's like, oh, let me come talk crap, and if you call me out on the talk crap, then I'll tell you you're being sensitive. It's like, y'all be quiet, man. Like, you can't win on the internet. You really can't. You know, you can't win on the internet, dude. You know how people are, bro. People are mad, insecure, whatever reason. You know what I mean? It doesn't take a super deep psychoanalyzation to say, hey, somebody being overly and unnecessary critical for a free YouTube channel that doesn't charge a penny for anything when there's a million others selling courses has his own issues. You know what I mean? It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. You know what I mean? So me saying that is just the reality behind it. Anyways. We got Didi here. There's not really much moving, so sorry if you feel like there's too much drama here today, guys. There's just not really much going on, and so we're talking to the chat more than we probably should. We do have COCP that did gap up a little bit. It's at 110. It's gapping up from 110 to 134. And so we're watching that. Let me see if I can find the catalyst for this real quick for COCP. This is one that moved last week as well. This is Co-Crystal Pharma. It's got 81 million in the float, so it's not a tiny float stock by any means. Okay, the reason this is up is because they announced their SARS-CoV-2 protease lead CDI showed in vitro activity against the Delta and Gamma variants. And so here's the catalyst for COCP here. Here's the catalyst for COCP, gapping up to 135. It's not a small float, larger float, 80 million. Not a large float, but it's not a small either. It's about a medium float of 80 million for COCP. And so we'll see what happens with this. We're watching COCP now. We also have TAYD. JP, but LC, COCP, FLGC, and DD are the main ones, and NAOV. We're watching NAOV as well. We have PALI, guys, that just ripped up here at the, I don't know if it was at the scrum, but PALI just popped up. Let's see if this has a catalyst as well for PALI. Here's PALI's catalyst. Positive top-line results in efficacy from phase 2 studies, which is a good catalyst. So we're at 440s now. So we'll watch this one for PALI. We'll see if it holds is really the next thing. Someone in the chat asked how you find your trades each morning. Maybe since not moving is a good time to briefly touch on it. I think you have a video on it to maybe link. So this is my trading system, guys. We'll break it down. You know, I think it's I think it's a good question. So we'll go ahead and do a system breakdown here. So in the morning time, guys, what I'm really looking for is I'm looking for volatility. I'm looking for volume. Like, that's the number one differentiating thing over all the other stocks is volume. Like, I need good volume. And so, you know, we'll see what PALI does. It's got good volume right now. And if this holds, this would be definitely a contender on the list. COCP as well, pretty good volume. And I don't want to see it too weak. So I don't want to see it gap up like this and then come all the way back down and then maybe bounce a little bit. I want to see it hold at least half of its gains, right? So I want to see it hold at least half of its gap, right? So I at least want to see it do that and then maybe consolidate like this if it can, you know, that's fine. So kind of like what COCP is doing here. So I am generally looking in pre-market for at least 1 million shares traded in pre, at least 1 million shares. Once the opening bell rings, I'm looking at my scanners and I'm trying to find stocks that are red to green stocks. So I'm looking for stocks that, if this is the opening bell right here, say that's the opening bell, I'm looking for stocks that drop at the opening bell and then rebound. And so I'm looking for the VWAP here. You see the VWAP. I'm looking for it to break over the VWAP and then pull back to it, forming a Z like pattern with the VWAP right underneath us like this. Say this is the VWAP right here. And so I'm looking for a pullback to that VWAP area, and that's where I'm buying the dip and trying to ride a very quick scalping bounce out of it like this. And that's basically a huge part of the system. The other part of the system, and that's penny stocks. That's mostly what I'm looking for, penny stocks. I'm looking for trending stocks using the VWAP, and I'm looking for red to green style patterns at the opening bell. Another thing I'll also look for is like pullbacks to major support in pre-market. And so, for instance, if we look at COCP, what the heck, man? Why does this song keep coming up? Another thing I'm looking for is pullbacks to major confirmed levels in pre. And so if we break over the pre-market high right here, and then we pull back to it like this, I might buy this dip. You know, I might buy this dip and just try to scalp a very quick bounce. I'm not looking for a huge bounce. I'm just looking for a little bounce like this. You know, that's it. So if I can catch a little bounce like that, these are the penny stock strategies I'm using. I'll attack those pretty consistently by scaling in, scaling out around those levels and establishing a risk level. But again, what I'm really looking for is just volume. If it's after the opening bell, I want to see the stock have at least 300,000 shares traded per minute. At least 300,000 shares traded per minute. Now, it can have 250 and I'll still consider it. But I want to see at least 200,000 to 300,000 shares traded per minute minimum. Preferably more than that. Preferably like 500,000 to 1 million per minute on average. And so once I find stocks that are doing those things, that's when I'll attack on penny stocks. With the other thing I use is VWAP. And so I'm using the VWAP a ton to identify sentiment changes and trends. All right, so yesterday we made money on AMD, and we made money on AMD on both sides. And so in this area here for AMD, we shorted all this area and made a ton of money shorting these pops, waiting for them to break lows. This is another strategy that we use. So if we look at AMD here, this is one we actually took yesterday. So AMD forming a downward trend, maintaining below the VWAP. All right, so you can see it's downward trending, maintaining below the VWAP. What happens is that it pops up. We get rejected at the VWAP here. And once we break lows like this, we break this low right here. So here's this low. Once we break that low, we look for a bounce to short into. So we look for this little pop and we short into this little pop. So this is what we did on AMD. We shorted into this here. And then we wait for the rejection, a quick rejection, and we cover fast too. We wait for this and we cover into that rejection. All right, that's one of the ways. And really, we're just attacking this downward trend. You can see every time AMD pulls back to the VWAP for this first hour, it worked. You know, we could short into little pops. Once the trend changed, and once we got a nice trend change to where we're breaking over this opening range high right here. Once we get that type of trend change, then we start attacking this trend on the upside. And so once we started to creep up here and we broke over some of these levels, that's when we start attacking these pullbacks right before the break of this. We attacked this pullback and we attacked some pullbacks right afterwards, betting that since we have effectively changed trends, we've gone from red to green, betting that this trend would continue, and it did. And so we're attacking trends using the VWAP, and most of the time with these type of strategies, we're using mid and high caps. So we're attacking like AMD, MU, Apple, Disney sometimes, all that stuff, right? But those are mostly what I'm trading using the VWAP. So we're using the VWAP to identify a trend, and then we're attacking that trend, you know. So if we could look for a favorable day, here's a day where AMD was maintaining a really nice upward trend. And so almost every time it pulled back to the VWAP here, it bounced. You know, most of the time at least. Not every time. Nothing's 100% in trading. But we're attacking these VWAP bounces, waiting for a stock to maintain a trend, and then attacking the bounces from that trend. You know, here's a downward trending open. So here's a day where at the opening bell, you know, we're attacking these bounces to the VWAP, shorting into these pops, attacking this downward trend. And that's basically the system. If penny stocks are slow, we look at mid and high caps and we attack trends in mid and high caps. If mid and high caps are slow, then we attack momentum in penny stocks. And that's basically the system. Works really, really well. Very profitable. And again, like I said, you guys see me every day. I show you guys my P&L at the end of every day. And, you know, it's been a very profitable time. Hey, what's up, James? Good morning. No, that's not a tough ask. I mean, if we look at all the stocks in pre-market right now, James. We've got ACER. We've got COCP. PALI will eventually hit 1 million in pre-market volume. DD 10.2 million. You know what I mean? NAOV 4.7 million. You know what I mean? FLGC 4.7 million. So 1 million shares in pre-market, not per minute. Total is what I'm talking about there. Not per minute. Total is definitely doable. So PALI still trying to hold. You said the music's not super loud today. We'll turn it up a little bit. You didn't retain any of that, Trader T? What? Hey, yeah, 100%, man. I do trade AMD every day. I used to joke around, and just to like people are acting like I'm new or like I never made money in the stock market. The reality is that before I even traded penny stocks, I had a profitable scalping system. You know, I made thousands of dollars. The most profitable trade I ever got involved with was scalping Uber. California came out with a lawsuit for Uber, saying that they were going to sue Uber, and I was short in Uber, and it tanked, and I made like thousands of dollars from one trade. That's my biggest day trade to date. I have a video on it and everything. And so I've been scalping mid and high caps for years. You know, people act like I just entered the market and started teaching. Like, no, man, I've been scalping these things for years. And I think you can tell with the system that I've built. You know what I mean? I think you guys can see it. Yeah. No, Hood hasn't IPO'd yet. We're waiting for it to IPO. Box says, John, I realize that often you will cut losses at a very fast and decisive manner. Can you share your thought process? Maybe when you bought a stock and realized that you need to exit. Yeah, I got into a trade this morning on FLGC. Again, you know, the key with this, guys, and I got in here. So it eventually ripped up way bigger than this, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happened afterwards. But the key with cutting losses fast, guys, is like, and listen to what I'm saying, because it's really important for you guys to understand. Because cutting losses is one of the best skills that you can have in trading. Okay. With FLGC here, I got in at around the 960 level. You know, at around 960 is where I got in. And as soon as, right before I got in, I established my risk level of 940. And this was my risk level of 940. Why? Because it had a few confirmations here and here and here and here. And so it had some confirmations, right? And so before I even entered this position, 940 was my risk. And I knew what my risk level was. And so, of course, when we break underneath that 940 level, I'm out. I get out of the trade. And so the reason I cut losses like that is because I established that risk level before I entered the position. A lot of traders, guys, and listen, before you enter a trade, okay, something that's going to massively help you improve, it really will. Something that will massively help you improve is establishing a risk level and a reward level and a profit target and all that stuff before you get into your position. You know, so before you enter a trade, you need to say, okay, where am I going to get out if this thing goes against me? And then you need to just stick to that level, because if you can stick to that level, you're going to become effective at cutting losses, which is what you need to be in trading. You need to be effective at it. And so the way you really do it is before a trade, you look at your risk, you look at your reward target, and you look at your share sizing. You look at the risk you have, and if your risk is 20 cents and you don't want to lose over $100, then you can take 500 shares or less. You know, if your risk is 10 cents and you don't want to lose over $100, then you can take 1,000 shares or less. But that's how you adjust your share size relative to your risk, right? But before you enter that trade, you need to have a risk level. You need to have a reward target, and you need to know what kind of share size you're going to be taking relative to what you're okay with losing. And if you do those three things before every trade you get involved with, and then you listen to those three things, you're going to have an accurate depiction of how profitable your system really is. because you're going to know the reality of whether your system's profitable or not, what you need to change, what you need to tweak, all that good stuff. You're going to know where you're going to get in, where you're going to get out, all that stuff before you enter the trade. And so there's less emotion while you're in there. You literally just follow your own instructions. That way, a lot of new traders, when they enter a position, they instead just claim, or a lot of new traders, when they enter a position, they just do it because it quote looks good. They'll be like, oh, this looks good, I'm going to jump in it. But they have no plan. And so when that trade does something they didn't expect or goes against them, they're like a deer in the headlights. They just sit there holding and hoping and not exiting because they didn't have a plan. They just blindly jumped into a position without knowing what their levels actually were. And that is what destroys new traders. And so what you need to do is just get really good at conditioning yourself to follow a plan. Before you enter the trade, establish that plan and then follow it. You'll have less emotions in that position. It'll be easier. You follow it like an instruction book, and you don't have to worry about anything. There's no emotions there because you're just following it like you already have it written down. After you're in that trade, you're going to be way more biased. You're going to be, oh, I'm going to just give myself a little bit more. I'm going to just wait a little bit longer. I'm going to give myself a little bit bigger reward target. That's just your own bias because you're in the trade already. But if you do it before you get into the trade, you're more objective. The levels are going to be more realistic, and you can stick to the realistic levels so your emotions don't take over. So I hope all that makes sense. That's how you really do it. Yeah, I got a video where I explain all of this, Chanda. It's called How to Build a Trading Plan for Beginners. Here, I'll link it. There's the link if you want to check it out. What's up, Cal? Hey, yeah, John spitting facts. Hey, we tried, bro. We tried, man. All right, so DD, COCP still trying. PALI still open to get over the VWAP, or is trying to at least. So Justin, we already answered that, brother. So I am scaling into and out of positions almost all the time I'm trading, right? So I would say 85-90% of the time I'm scaling out of positions, and I would say 60 to 80% of the time I'm scaling into them as well. Yeah, it's a little slow for sure, Ricardo. What's the symbol, Johnny? Oh, no, you're good, Justin. No, you're good, brother. Yeah, summer trading's tough, Olivia, 100%. It's just a tough time. So best thing traders can do is just work on discipline during these times. It depends on what you're trading and how you're trading. It depends on your system, really. But, I'll put it this way. I haven't been trading a ton of penny stocks. VXRT's popping up, guys. Check out VXRT. This one's moving. Let's see if we got a catalyst here for it. All right, so we do have a catalyst here for VXRT. All right, so here's the catalyst for VXRT. They have shown for the first time in clinical trials their oral tablet vaccine platform did successfully boost the immune responses in subjects previously vaccinated with them. So VXRT gapped it up on that news. Data for this is 121 million in the float, so it's a pretty large float, to be honest here. Yeah. VXRT up. What else are you watching, guys? Anyways, I hope the system breakdown was useful. I mean, that's really what I do. And you know, I tried to explain how I do it and also kind of the risk reward calculation stuff that traders need to understand. You know, it's important. And like I said, I don't mean to, I'm not trying to take things personal with people like Booby back there. Just if you're going to basically say that, okay, I don't mean to bring this back up, but I guess I'm just trying to tell you guys, like, I'm not trying to be dramatic. Like, what I'm really trying to tell people or show people is that you shouldn't let people shame you from trading small, because trading small is really what got me to this point. You know, if I would have traded large in the beginning, I would have probably lost a super amount of money and been really frustrated, right? But because I traded small and because I was methodical about my system building and I didn't rush it, I didn't rush into it like most people do. And, you know, I was able to take it slow and steady and see what system worked and see what strategies worked on a small basis. You know, I made $6 a trade, $7 a trade. I still do in some ways, but I was able to see what works and then capitalize on that patience. And I think that's what you really have to do in trading if you want to be successful. It's really what you got to do. You got to be patient and trade small. And, you know, I think people like Booby probably just lost a bunch of money. And so now they're bitter. And so that, you know, shows itself in that way. You know what I mean? But I really do wish him the best, because trading's tough and people lose money. You know what I mean? And you guys know me. I try to give realistic expectations towards day trading. I think most people are just going to lose. We got Sava popping up here. And I remember when this one was really cheap. This one, man. Sava has made some crazy big gains lately. SAVA, guys, ripping up. I don't know what's going on with this or why, but we're watching it. Yeah, you could day trade penny stocks without 25K. You did, Cal. You did, bro. Yeah, what's up, Jude? Good morning. Good morning, bro. So yeah, you can still day trade penny stocks without 25K. You just have to trade small. And so, like, I traded for a long time with $6,000, $8,000, $10,000 in my account. And with a $10,000 account, for instance, you basically should use a cash account. A cash account is what is going to allow you to actively day trade, because there's no PDT rule. With a cash account, you just got to wait 2 days for your funds to settle. And so after every day I would use half of my equity, and then the next day I would use the other half. And then by the time that day rolls around, the first equity is settled. And so I could use that again. So you basically need to cut however much money you have in half, and that's how much you get per day. So if you got $10,000, you get 5K a day to day trade with. And that's how you day trade with less than 25K. And that's what I did for a long time too. And it works. It works fine. You know, I only recently got a big boy account like this in the last month and a half, you know. Hey, what's up, Booby? How you doing, Booby? Man, how many accounts is he going to create today? Let's just be real for a second. People are weird, bro. People, man, like I said, it must have hurt. Whatever I said must have hurt because anyways. LC just doesn't have enough volume. Like if we're looking at volume, 625,000, not a ton of volume here. That's Top Step, Chief. You can look in the description for Top Step if you want that, brother. NKLA Nikola founder Trevor Milton has been indicted for making false statements. Really? Ooh, look at NKLA getting tanked here too from that. All right, so yeah, they said Nikola founder Trevor Milton has been indicted on charges he made false, misleading statements to investors. Wow. And NKLA is absolutely tanking here. Easy. DUOL. Yeah, we'll check it out in a second for DUOL. It's not really my style, but we'll look at it. Just give me 1 second. I'm more curious about this NKLA news right now, Johnny. I don't know when the Hood IPO is going to be. It should be sometime today. I'm not sure when. Hey, what's up, AR? Good morning, brother. Or I think if you're not a bro, my bad. 1 p.m. Okay. Yeah, and this is how most people do it. I trade a $10,000 account. I take 5 to 6 trades a day as I practice. Have money to trade with every day. Taking no more than 200 shares tops, usually 50 to 100. Reasonable. That's exactly what I did too, and it works for sure. Ride the lighting. It works. Yeah. So NKLA, man, bad news. Yeah, NKLA getting hammered here, guys. Yeah, wasn't Nikola the one that did they got in trouble because they were pushing the 18-wheeler, they were pushing the truck instead of actually letting it run electrically. Wasn't that Nikola? Wasn't they the ones that did the fraud that tanked their stock? I think it was them, right? I'm pretty sure it's the same guys. Yeah, truck that was on a hill. Yeah, I thought I remember that right. They rolled it down the hill. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Ash. My bad. Yeah, technically it was downhill. That's right. The truck with no engine. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, hey, we all know Nikola is a little sketch in those ways. There's more to the NKLA story than just the hill, though. Yeah. COCP. GTech trying. FLGC trying to hold at that 950 level. And look at the support levels that we drew. Even in our trade, still holding. Look at 940. 940 level we talked about all day. And look at that. What penny stocks am I mostly watching today? FLGC, COCP. PALI. And that's basically it right now. I don't see anything else. Everything else is pretty slow. NAOV. We're watching NAOV for sure as well. We're going to watch DD too. Maybe LC, just low volume for this one, but it's worth a watch. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Sava. Yeah, oh yeah, VXRT was on the list too. I think it might have. Yeah, VXRT is definitely on the list. We do have the catalyst here for VXRT. Shown for the first time in clinical trials, their oral tablet vaccine platform successfully boosted immune responses in subjects previously vaccinated. So yeah, so VXRT is certainly one too. So my top 4: FLGC, VXRT, NAOV, and COCP. Probably my top 4 penny stocks. And like we're gonna watch Bitcoin stocks, because here's Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin's still consolidating. We also have AMC gapping a little bit. AMC had a good day yesterday too. No, I'm not telling you to buy Vaxart, Johnny. Like, I don't want people to buy Vaxart. I'm a day trader, bro. I'm not telling people to buy these. Most of these are gonna fail, bro. I don't know. Most of these are gonna fail. Don't copy me. We are not investment professionals. This is when I say my top 4. I'm not saying that they're gonna go up. I'm saying that they're the most volatile and voluminous right now in pre-market. To maybe day trade at the opening bell. What I'm not gonna do is buy them, though. I mean, most of these are gonna fail, and so yeah, these are not stock picks, you know. Y'all do y'all's thing, but you're not listening to me. I don't like Vaxart, man. You know, Vaxart, I like it for maybe a day trade at the opening bell, but I'm not going to buy and hold this thing. I'm a scalper. You know, this thing will probably fail. You're probably not going to hold these levels. Maybe it does. I don't know. But I don't know what this thing's going to do. Don't listen to me. September, October, November, December, January. XCLA slowed down yesterday. Too small of a range. You know, this thing moved like 15, 20 cents yesterday. Just not nearly a big enough range, really. Yeah, I might buy Hood. It just depends. Honestly, yeah. But DD, what's weird is that DD just on that false rumor that they denied it. So it's like DD got pumped up on a false rumor, and then it held half of its gains. So it's like DD got pumped up on a false rumor, went to 13 from 8s. It was at 880s, guys. Went to 13s. Still, it's almost up to 11 still. So this thing is still up about $2 a share from a false rumor for DD. So it's weird. Hey, my man Mike, thank you for becoming a member, brother. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, penny stocks are generally horrible long-term investments, 100%. We could scalp them and make money with them, but they're terrible investments. Most of these are going to fail. I don't know, Chandra. It depends. We're going to wait. It depends. We're going to wait for now. All right, guys. All right, guys. All right, guys, so we got PALI, not really doing that much. We're still looking at, I see SLHG show up, but no really volume to accompany that. We're still looking at COCP, still looking at DD, still looking at PALI. Trying to find something else to trade. And AOV still looks pretty good. You know, we're going to watch this one. It's holding its gains for the most part here. And so we're watching that. You know, we'll see what happens with that one. All right, guys. So all right, guys. So let me know what your favorite stocks are today. It's a little bit slow. We ain't got too much action right now. But that's okay. Hold on. Let me find. Oh, man, I lost the stream. Where you guys at? There you go. All right, cool. Which one, Frez? The breakdown you did was dope. Any other videos similar to it? Please and thank you. Which breakdown, Frez? Which breakdown, brother? The pins. Ford looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna watch AMD. It just depends on what the trend is. I don't care if it's an upward trend or a downward trend. Really, I prefer a downward trend. But it depends. Hey, high performance. Hey, my man, thank you, brother. I thought GNUS was setting up last night, was going up, then came right back down. Yeah, GNUS. This one's got too small of a range for me. Just not really my style, high performance. But I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Just not really my style, you know. I ever had a stock that was delisted? What does one do in that situation? Nothing. I've had a lot of people, like LFIN was one a long time ago. And what happened with this company is that they pumped the price of their stock up crazy high. And then one day they got halted after a lot of traders were involved in it. They got halted and then they resumed like months later from like $60 down to like 50 cents or something like crazy. They got delisted. They went over to the pink sheets and yeah, just got absolutely destroyed. Anybody holding it lost basically everything. So that's always a risk in some of these big parabolic penny stocks. That's always a risk because it happens. It certainly happens. So top two, if we're talking about like under $10 stocks, FLGC and probably NAOV. These two, only ones that really look good. FLGC and NAOV. We're still gonna watch PALI, but less volatility. Same thing with like LAIX, less volatility. COCP, less volatility. ACER, not a ton. ACER is not that bad, but you know, it's not really good either. It looks to be a larger float. Let me see. Oh, ACER is actually okay. It's got a smaller float. It's got 9 million in the float, so that was not too bad. Yeah, we got a lot of videos like that, Frez. Really, just go back and look at my channel, brother. Like almost all my videos are about strategies like that. VXRT. Oh yeah, VXRT's on the list. I keep forgetting about that one. I don't know why, but it's moving some. It's on the list just based off of the volume. Like look at the volume for VXRT right now. 2.9 million, basically 3 million shares traded in pre-market already. Good volatility, maintaining a trend, and good volume. So I like VXRT too, and it had a good catalyst as well. The catalyst for VXRT is right here. Vaccine news. So yeah, we're definitely watching VXRT as well. That's probably number 3 on the list. Yeah, float Kenny is not really super checked. There's a lot of different float numbers floating around, no pun intended. A lot of them are not accurate. They're accurate enough, but you know, there's a lot of variations in float, and reported float, I should say. FLGC still testing the VWAP. We're gonna see what happens here. It's up there at 980s right now, 980s, and we're gonna see what happens. But yeah, the other big news of the day, guys, aside from Didi not going private, is NKLA founder getting indicted. Trevor Milton indicted on charges he made false, misleading statements to investors. Hey, what's up, D? Hey, good morning, brother. Hey, what's up, Mike? Love this channel. Glad I found it. Do you stream all day? Need to get ready to go to work, but I will be back. No, we don't stream all day. We usually close it down by like 11:30 market time. We just don't. There's no point in me streaming all day. We don't trade enough. We finish our day by like 2 hours after the opening bell usually. but it varies. Hey, you as well, man. Hey, thanks for becoming a member, Mike. Thank you, brother. Okay, I got Benzinga through your link. How can I see the VWAP? VWAP should be. Thank you, by the way, for using my link. I appreciate it. But say we want to look at the VWAP for ACER. You just look at the chart. You want to go to indicators here. Type in the VWAP. VWAP. Boom. There's the VWAP right there's the. This is the daily chart, so we want to switch to a 1 minute chart, and there you go. You see the VWAP right up here. So if we look at Benzinga, you see the VWAP floating around right here. You can change it, I think, probably. See if we can edit the VWAP, change it to bright white or yellow or, bright yellow. I have mine as purple, but there's the VWAP right there. It's the yellow line. So anyways, COCP, we got Intech here. We've got VXRT. So we got VXRT trying to hold the VWAP. It's trying here. We'll see what we get with it. But what's up, Eric? Hey, that's dope. Johnson. Or Johnston. If that's true, that's cool. Yeah, we're looking at Bitcoin. Thanks, mate. Amazing content. Others charge money for this. Hey, thank you, brother. I think that's why I'm so sensitive. I mean, I don't even think I'm super sensitive. I think that's why I just try to stand up to the criticism, because it's like I'm giving away stuff for free that I could easily be charging for. You know what I mean? And, especially with like what I'm making in the market now, you know what I mean? Being substantial, it feels good, man. It feels good. It feels good to work on building a system and trading small, and have people make fun of you for trading small, and then to finally scale up in size and actually be making over $1,000 a month feels good. Feels really good. But I could certainly charge for my content if I wanted to. So I guess it's frustrating when people act like I'm just being greedy, you know what I mean, over here on YouTube, when it's like, dude, like I could charge. If I wanted to, I could easily sell a course, and people acting like I couldn't are usually just people that are, shilling for other people in their courses, right? But reality is I could certainly sell a course on the content I put out, but we decided to do it for free because I don't want to be a guru. I don't want to be an expert. I don't want to have that pressure to succeed like that. I'd rather just focus on my own trading and building my own systems. You know what I mean? NAOV popping up big here. NAOV up to 240s. We're watching that. Big D, since I've never really seen you before, bro, and like you just kind of keep trolling, we're just gonna ban you. Keep it easy here, sir. Good day. Yeah, NAOV did pop up. It's at 230s. We're watching this. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, hey, for sure. The plan of attack that you ran through before is chargeable for a course on my channel. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. People need to hear the truth. 100%. Nah, I think it's probably Booby. Just a different alt account is probably what it is. It's either him or it's somebody else that doesn't like me. That's just kind of waiting to criticize, which is all good, It's part of being a YouTuber. You know what I mean? In the end, I'm very blessed, guys. I'm living my dream over here. I get to talk about the stock market, for 4 hours, 5 hours a day, and make what a lot of people make working 8-hour days. Doing so, and so I'm very blessed. I'm living my dream, and feels good, man. Feels good. Anyways, VXRT. Still looking at that, holding a trend okay. Aside from that, it's kind of slow. There ain't much going on. Yeah, we're gonna give the Willy Wonka in here. Good day, sir. I used to have an animation that anytime I good day, sir, to somebody, I gave him an animation. We're using TOS. This is Thinkorswim, Tawny. But yeah, NAOV popping up. Let me see if we got a catalyst for this. We pull back to the VWAP. I might buy some of this. Maybe. We might buy a little bit right here, actually. Come on, feel me. Why does this revert back? Every time I switch a stock, it reverts back to EXT. Or it reverts back to day. This is what I tried to buy, man. I never, barely missed it. That's right, Trader T. Hey, hang in there, Tiny. It happens. Tiny, it just takes a long time. It took me years and years and years, It's one of those things where I think the biggest thing that helped me not keep losing is I think in the beginning and for the first few years of my trading career, I was too rigid when it came to strategies. And so I would pick out a strategy and then I would be so rigid and I would only trade that strategy. And even though my results were coming back showing me that strategy wasn't really super profitable, for some reason I was just really rigid and stubborn, and I only wanted to trade that strategy because I knew it. I had learned it. I knew it. I had traded it for so long. I was attached to that strategy, even though the results I was getting from that strategy just were not that good. And so I think one of the things that'll help traders is don't be rigid with strategies. If you're trading something that's not working, move on to something else. Figure something else out. You don't have to stay trading one strategy, and you need to listen to your results. If you're losing over and over again consistently trading a specific strategy, then you're trading the wrong one. You're either trading the wrong one or the wrong market conditions with it. And so you can't be super rigid. You got to move on and don't just be stuck on a strategy. Move on, find something else. There's a lot of different strategies in this game that can be profitable, and you just got to figure out the right one for you, Which strategy were you hung up on that wasn't working? Buying high of the day breakouts. Attacking things that weren't pullbacks. You know what I mean? Holding long-term day trades that just didn't seem like they were working super well. Trading low-volume choppy moves. Trying to predict the opening bells first 2 minutes. There's a lot of them, if you trade those, you're going to lose. You try to predict what's going to happen in that first 2 minutes, you're probably going to lose. You try to buy high of the day breaks when you see them, you're probably going to lose, yeah. Hey, the crowd goes wild. Hey. Yeah, no strategy works all the time. The hardest thing for me to see, got to have a feel for the market and adapt as needed. I kept forcing strategy in the beginning. Yeah, for sure. All right, so let's see if NAOV has a reasoning for this gap up. Yes, correct. In the beginning, Chandra. In the beginning, for sure. All right, so let's check out NAOV, see if it has anything new. The company announced it received registration approval for its Euroshield from TGA Australia, is what it is for NAOB. That's why this thing's running. Yeah. Yeah. Right. All right, guys. We got 20 minutes until the opening bell. Definitely a slower day, so, you know, it is what it is. All right, so we're watching this here. I wish I would have got this dip right here that I talked about. We were talking about buying this pullback right here, and we just didn't catch it in TOS. I wish it automatically, I wish this was universal where it wouldn't keep resetting after I switch symbols to EXT, but it's all good. Yeah, I know that. It's Benzinga Squawk is what it is, Grape Jelly. It's Benzinga Squawk. Yeah, it does, Juan. It does, man. AMD. Yeah, AMD looks okay. I mean, it's down, but it's sideways. You know, not really much action going on right now. Hey, nice, Robert. Hey, at least somebody got it, bro. I missed the trade, but hey, at least you got it, man. Again, pre-market trading, very simple. And really, this isn't just pre-market, but if you want to know what my man Robert is talking about here, let's talk about it. So what he's talking about, I'm assuming, is the VWAP reclaim, right? So what you do here, guys, and this is an extremely profitable strategy. It really is. I'm not even trying to sound like a guru. At least for me, and apparently Robert here, this strategy works super well. And I'll explain it and break it down right now. All right, so basically what we look for here is in pre-market, we look for a big volume increase, a big volume surge. That is exactly what we get here on NAOV. We get a good catalyst dropping in pre, and we get a huge volume surge. Look at all the volume roll into this thing, right? 800,000 shares traded at some point, right? And so once we see that, and we're trending underneath the VWAP, we can see this thing reclaim the VWAP really, really quickly. Good volume. Our goal is to buy the pullback here. So we're buying the dip after the VWAP reclaim, after we get a volume influx, and then we ride the bounce. Very simple. VWAP reclaim, good volume shows up. VWAP reclaim, buy pullback, ride bounce, scalp. I scalp out of these bounces, but everybody's a little bit different. But it's a profitable way to do it, and it works. It works for me, at least. You know, I can't guarantee anything's going to work for anybody, but it works for me and apparently Robert as well. And I'm pretty sure that's probably what Robert did too. Yep, 100%. Yeah, pulled back. Yeah, exactly. You know, hold at 250 here. Got a little bit of support. So yeah, this is definitely my favorite one right now at the opening bell at AOB. Definitely just a lot of good movement, a lot of favorable action. Oh, it's pulling back now, which is great, but it's not the strategy anymore. It worked, but it's just not the strategy, and so I got to be rigid with that and just stick to the strategy that I know works. You know. Hey, we'll check that out, Jennifer. We'll check it out. Yeah, VWAP plays are really, really profitable. WKHS, man, it's been a while since I've seen Workhorse. Too slow, too dull right now. Still kind of looking at ACR, NAOV, DD, FLGC if it can hold. PALI was okay, and VXRT. Those are the ones that I'm mostly watching right now, guys, and it's not too bad. NAOV's definitely got the best looking one right now. Just good enough volume. Yeah, maybe it depends on if it trends well, Larry. About AMD, depends on. I don't know. We'll see, Jordan. I'm watching for the Robinhood IPO, but we'll see, man. It just depends. Yeah, I appreciate it, Fishing. Thank you, bro. What scanner settings do you use to find pre-market volume increase? Usually they're going to show up on this bottom one right here. These bottom two. So if we're looking at the scanners right here, this is one scanning pre-market for biggest increases over the last 5 minutes. So that is what this one is doing right here. This one right here is showing me the biggest gainers and losses over the last 5 minutes. And so usually big volume increases like at AOV is going to show up there. It'll also show up on the gappers list because it's increasing in gap size. But it's also going to show up mostly here. So if we scroll back and see when this actually happened, it should have showed up here. And if it didn't, maybe not. I don't know how much it showed up since then. Yeah, there it is, NAOV. So it did show up. But yeah, most of the time we're looking at these just to see NAOV show up. It'll show up mostly on this 5 minute one because it's going to be the largest gains over the last 5 minutes, just like QK showed up just now, even though the volume's not really great. I might filter this out to where the volume is higher. So we might filter this out to get the volume. We want the volume to be at least over the last 5 minutes. We want the volume to be at least, I would say, 100K. And that's going to show you the real volume increases that we want to see here. So at least 100K, FLGC still trying here. GTech, not that great. But yeah, NAOV is probably my favorite one. And let's also watch this 250 high. If we extend this 250 high to the left here, you can see it's actually the top of yesterday as well. It's a high from yesterday. So 250, big level. That's probably why that pullback worked too. DAO. Yeah, DAO is okay. Just not much volume, to be honest. Yeah, still waiting on the Hood IPO. Here's NAOV. Let's see if it holds at 250s. I think a lot of people are waiting to see if it holds at 250s there. Yeah, I mean, Larry, understand though, with me and AMD, I'm just scalping it. So that's all I'm really doing. So I'm just waiting to see. Really what I'm looking at is I'm looking at the SPY. And so we're looking at the SPY. And we're looking at the SPY to identify a trend. Yesterday wasn't actually really favorable for AMD, or for the SPY, but AMD was favorable. But we're looking at something to maintain trends well. So like AMD, it's been volatile for sure. Apple, it's been volatile, kind of. Disney yesterday, we made a bunch of money on. It's been okay. But we're really just attacking trends. That's all we're really doing. And it works well. It's profitable. Here's VXRT at 917. So we're watching that. We got 13 minutes until the open, guys. TAP. No, it's too slow. We might watch TAL. Yeah, we'll see about Hood. I'm watching it for sure. All right, so let's see if NAOV holds this 250 level. Yeah, volatility equals money either way. It could be downward trending and I'll attack it. It could be upward trending and I'll attack it too. It just depends. All right, guys, y'all ready? Hey, Rogeria says, good morning, John. Stopping by to say hi and wish you all a great and green day. I'm following your lead and standing up more often too. Maybe the next step is to get a new standing desk. Hey, for sure. Honestly, this standing desk has helped me more than anything. Like, my stomach problems have gone away almost fully because of this standing desk, right? So it's good for digestion. It really is. It's good for digestion. And I sit down until the opening bell and then I stand up for the rest of the day. So good to see I'm inspiring you to get a standing desk because it's worth it. It's worth it for sure. But thank you, Rogeria. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Yeah, 263s. Yeah, so we did bounce at 250. And again, you can see 250 was that high from yesterday that we're bouncing directly off of. Yeah. All right, guys, we got a little bit less or a little bit more than 10 minutes, 11 minutes to be exact. Really, we got about 10 minutes now. So 10 minutes until the opening bell. Let me know right now, guys. What are you watching right at the open? Let me know what you're watching right at the open. What your favorite stock is at the opening bell. Let me know. All right, guys. Less than 10 minutes. Let's do this. So we got WKHS. We got NAOV. Puts on NKLA. BTBT and VXRT. Yeah, we're going to watch BTBT again today as well. The one that will give me the most profits. Hey, we'll see, Sylvia. NAOV. SoFi. I'll be watching my scanners. Not a bad idea. Riot. COCP. NAOV. Zoom. AMC. Acer. Hood, if Hood is open at the opening bell, we'll see if it is or not. So hey, we'll see what happens. COCP, SNDL, yeah, they got a lot of stuff that we can pay attention to. SNDL doesn't really look that bad here. I'm wondering when Robinhood's going to IPO. It should be sometime. FLGC, VXRT just dumped down to 9. Let's see if it actually holds 9 here. What's up, Ricardo? What's up, John O? How you doing, bro? Good to see you here. AMC 800K? You don't truly believe that, though, do you? This is a good question. Does anybody here really believe that AMC is going to get over $5,000 a share? Does anybody truly believe that here? Just genuinely curious. Does anybody actually believe that? Hey, thank you, Mitchell. Mitchell says, if NAOV rips, where would it be a good exit point? Any thoughts? It depends where it's at when it rips. It really depends on where it's at when it rips. Or with levels like this where we're over pre-market highs and, we're over the high of the last day, we really kind of pull up a 4-hour chart maybe. We're at 260s here. So, we got some resistance, maybe 275, maybe 3. but it depends. Again, I'm not an expert, not a professional. We are purely entertainment purposes only here. These are not stock picks. This is just my own subjective opinion. But yeah, $275, $3 looks like possible resistance levels for NAOV. So we'll see. You never really know, though. So. Wait, AC, you truly believe AMC is going to hit 100K plus? I'm just trying to judge, to be honest. I'm judging the gullibility of people, how gullible people are. And so if anybody tells me AMC is going to hit 100K, I know that I could probably sell them a pyramid scheme right now if they're into it. At AOV, up to 260s. No offense to anybody, I guess. Didi, up to 1050s. But yeah, thank you, Mitchell. I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. AMC would never get above $100. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Honestly, we might be getting close to mustard day. I don't know how many donations we got today, but we're probably pretty close. I don't know. Let me see. All right, so we're at $25 in revenue today, so we still need $35 for mustard. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes. Let's do this. Yeah. So we got CPOP, we got NAOV, still holding at that 250 high from yesterday. So we're still watching that. Yeah, I tend to agree with you. High performance. Guys, let's do this. We got about 700 people here. Everybody hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here at the opening bell. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Mustard. Hey, we're adding to it, bro. We're adding to it. We're almost halfway there, sir. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Maddie. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, brother. Appreciate this. I appreciate the stream, big guy. Keeps me going in the morning, even on bad days. It takes my mind off things, just looking at stocks. Thank you for that. Hey, happy to help, RJ. That's what we're here for, brother. Thank you for the support, the appreciation, man. I appreciate you, bro. A video late last night on YouTube said AMC was trading at $8,000. No, that's absolutely ridiculous, dude. Why would anybody buy it like that? Why would they go to the dark web to buy AMC when they could just buy it for $40 right now? So we are holding at 250s. We are holding at 250s here, guys. Let's get ready for the opening bell. Support at 250 for NAOV. Hey, nice, Jono. Nice, man. What's up? What's up, Abdullah? Hey, good morning, man. It went from 5 to 77 and the shorts still haven't covered. Tell me why it could reach 5,000. Because you don't know the shorts haven't covered. And a lot of propaganda is floating around talking about synthetic shares and naked shorts and all this nonsense, right? But the reality is, dude, AMC is not going to be more expensive than Microsoft. It's not going to be more expensive than Amazon. Okay, that is a ludicrous and ridiculous statement that is told to you by people that are just trying to get views from you. They're just trying to get views. That's all it is, right? And so they're hoping you believe it. And then when it doesn't do what they say it's going to do, what do? They blame it on, those pesky shorters or those pesky hedge funds. I heard somebody yesterday that literally said they're pumping up BlackBerry just to distract you from AMC. The hedge funds are pumping up BlackBerry just to distract you from AMC. Just think about what y'all are saying. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's ludicrous. And there's too much of it. Like, don't be dumb, guys. Don't be gullible. Don't fall for that nonsense. All right. And that's exactly what it is. It's nonsense. I'm not saying AMC can't rip up. I'm saying have a reasonable expectation. A lot of people are making sensationalist videos just trying to get views from you. And so you shouldn't appreciate being taken advantage of. And that's what they're doing. You know, they're doing it to the gullible people that are new to the stock market. That's the reality. Anyways, opening bell, guys. Let's do this. We got less than 2 minutes. We got NAOV spiking up. It's at 260s. We're watching that. I understand what a short squeeze is, sir, but I understand that AMC has a 16% short float, not as high as GameStop's 120%, and GameStop only went to 500. Okay, AMC has a 16% short float. All right, it has a 500 million float, sir. It's not going to be GameStop number 2. It's just not. Okay, like understand the fundamentals if you're going to talk about it. 16% short float, not a huge short float. Huge float. Much harder to get big percentage gains. Think about it. That's the fundamentals. Be real about it. Anyways, NAOV at 270s. We're watching this. Here's the opening bell, guys. I'm going to raise my desk. Let's do this. All right, let's do this, guys. Hey, we're raising the desk. Here's the opening bell. Good luck. But when I bring up the actual fundamentals, I don't really get any argument back because that's just facts. You can't argue with facts. Anyways, NAOV 270s. We're watching this. Rip it up. Let's see what happens here. There's the opening bell. Yeah. Hey, NAOV ripping up here, guys. We're watching that. We got LC. Let me put on the real scanners here and see what's going on. LC popping up to 2280s. Break it over the VWAP here for it. Break it over the VWAP here for it. PTG. Dude, Levi's life. I pictured this comment like the dude from The Big Lebowski. I pictured this comment as I heard it in my head as the dude from the great. Is it The Big Lebowski? Yeah, I heard that comment just like him. You know, but what you're saying is right. So we got 2290s, but no, I'm just the way you started it. It's a reference to a movie. It's all love, bro. I'm not criticizing you, Levi's. I agree with what you're saying, though. LC, if anybody knows what I'm talking about, you're a real one. NAOV up to 285s. Rip it up big here. The VWAP's too low for me to take a position here, though, guys. So the VWAP's way too low. Like, I need the VWAP to be higher than this so I can buy into the VWAP support. And so with the VWAP being this low, usually we're going to get a rejection and a correction back down, at least short term, which is exactly what we got. All right. And this is a good lesson, guys. If we open up super high above the VWAP, there's almost always a necessary correction pulling it back down. Now, we have to wait for it to consolidate here at least, or to push back up to get the VWAP to follow it up, right? And it's a good lesson. If you see a stock open up really extended above the VWAP, it's usually going to correct at the opening bell. It happens almost every single time. Almost every single time. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, AMD popping up here, guys. Rip it up big. It's up to 98s. We got VXRT. Try to get over the VWAP. We're watching that. We've got Fuse. We got GTech. COCP. COCP's up to 140s. We got that. Did Hood IPO by any chance? No, Hood didn't IPO, but I see the symbol and the price at $38. It still hasn't IPO'd yet, so we're waiting for that, guys. Here's LC. LC's up to 2360s, guys. 2360s for LC. We got COCP trying. DD dumping down. Here's NAOV. So we got the correction that we talked about. Let's see how if we consolidate or what happens. Yeah, we're watching all those. All right, so AMD is hammering up here. Absolutely ripping up. Oof. So I'm in Disney right now. I'm probably about to jump out of it. Yeah, we got to get out of here. So we lost $11 on Disney. Pretty small. We're going to let the market cool off a little bit. Not cool off, but we're going to let it play out a little bit more before we attack anything really hard there. NAOV still consolidating. COCP rejecting. ACER rejecting. DD rejecting. Anything else, guys? I mean, what else is moving here? Apple ripping up. The SPY ripping up. So that's what we're following right now. COCP trying but failing. AMD ripping up. MU ripping up. Looks good. Where's AMC at? AMC's trying here. Let's see if it gets over this previous high right here. It could move. We're gonna see about that one. All right, so we just scalped a little bit off of AMD there, about $7, pretty small. We'll come back to it and see what we get. AMD's still heavily ripping up here, guys. All right, NAOV just dumped down here, unfortunately. AMD ripping up, but there's not really any pullback zones to buy into, so we're just kind of hanging out and sitting. Get out of here with that. All right, so we just lost a little bit more on Disney. Not what we wanted, of course, but it's okay. AMC choppy too. So we're going to slow down and wait. AMD's looking good, you know. I'll try this once here and see what happens. Yes, this is a new lifetime high for AMD. So great news for AMD here. Where to get out of Disney? Disney kind of faking me out a few different times, but pretty small trades on the day. We're down like $37, which is pretty small. There's no trend really except for AMD, and it's just going straight up, so there's no way to really buy into, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm kind of, usually what happens is sometimes in the morning, I'll have a few losing trades, and then a lot of the time I'll make it back. I'm not saying I'm going to be able to today. I'm just saying a lot of the time we'll make it back after we let the market cool off and maintain trends. So we're gonna scalping the market in Disney a little bit, riding both of them up right now. If you want to see the SPY, we're just kind of poking around on this thing right now, and Disney, you know. Kind of getting, all right, so we're down 25 bucks on the day, pretty small. We're gonna start grinding our money back here. SGOC ripping up here. So SGOC ripped up and now is halted, guys, on the way up. It's halted at 1050s. So halted at 1050s. We're watching the SPY. Robinhood is not IPO'd yet. Unfortunately, we got GSS trying here. AMC's popping up. It's at 3870s. Scalping a little bit more off of Disney. AMC breaking over that previous close, so AMC is effectively green on the day. All right, so SGOC should resume at 44. So it's 41 right now. Here's the SPY. There we go. AMC holding at that previous closing price, which is good. SPY pulling back some here. Yeah, we're gonna probably jump out here. Lost a little bit on Disney there, but not much. We're still, you know, pretty easy. Get out the rest there, maybe. I think we might bounce here, though. Let me see. right, so let's see what the SPY does. That's a pretty big rejection here. It's the only reason I exited my position on Disney, because the SPY just got hit. This thing just got hit. AMD just not even turning around, man. AMD just broke 100. Crazy. But we'll watch the SPY really close to see what this does, though, because this is really important, to be honest. It's going to influence everything else. All right, so there's the SPY pulling back to 440s, guys. So here's the market dipping here. Yeah, AMD, man. I wish I could have made money on it today. I really do. Like we're up a little bit on it, but not, you know. Not a ton. We just tried to scale it into that pullback level of $100 just to see if we hold at 100. There's 8s. Really what we need here is we need the SPY to hold. I'm going to get out of AMD there. So we lost a little bit on AMD. We're down 40 something on the day. Pretty small. Waiting for some favorable action though, you know. Where's my coffee at? I'm not really watching the E-mini like that. Ah, man, AMD faked me out. That's all right. I'm realizing Disney is not what I wanted to trade today. All right, so there's the SPY bounce in here. SPY pulling back some too. Yeah, we're slowing down our trading, guys. We're down pretty small on the day, but a little choppy today. So we're gonna have to slow it down. Thursdays and Fridays are usually my worst days, so you know we'll see how it goes. But nothing crazy yet. We're gonna get out there too. So we're down $70 on the day. Not my favorite day so far this week, but not a terrible day anyway. We're down 67. I mean, you know, which we'll see what happens. We're gonna wait for the SPY to have some type of favorable movement and check out the penny stock game, see what's going on there. I don't think there's much going on in penny stocks. We got what is that? LC reclaiming the VWAP. This might get interesting. COCP ripped up over the VWAP. Good volume, small range, so we're watching that. AMC is below the previous closing price now. I do see Newegg here making some moves, so we're watching Newegg. But yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens today. watching the SPY pretty closely, and there's just not a ton of favorable movement here. SPY breaking down. Ideally, I'd like to short some of this stuff. SPY breaking down under that previous closing or under that VWAP level, so y'all be careful with the SPY because that's breaking down and that's going to influence a lot of stuff too. All right, so SPY creeping back up above the VWAP. That's usually a good thing, a good sign. Yeah, we're in AMD right now. Small, like 30 shares. I just want to see if we bounce off the VWAP and continue up here. We're about break even. But if we can get up there to back to those highs today, then this will be a nice little gain, even though it's small size and safe. SGOC. Yeah, we're looking at SGOC too. Great movement here for SGOC. Just under the VWAP now and a little bit sketchier. You know what I mean? So we're watching it certainly, but I think we got to really pay attention to the VWAP level and see if it's holding that level or not. Just because it had so many green trades in a row that there's just risk there that could be had. Also going to take a little position on the SPY. Yeah, that song had to go. All right, guys, so how are y'all doing today? What are y'all doing? What are y'all trading today, aside from SGOC? All right, so here's that $100 level with AMD. We creeped back up there. There's the break of it. Nice. We're going to get out half there. Ride the rest up, see if we can test those highs. Yeah, this is exactly what I meant. Not a bad little VWAP buy. See what happens here on the rest. So we can get these high breaks up here, let it consolidate first. Ouch. And these headphones hurt. Hey, nice, Jay. Hey, congrats, bro. Good trades. Good trades. Good job. We're going to go ahead and just take the profit there. Bank the profit, maybe add some more and pull back to 100 or something like that with AMD. We'll think about it. I'm currently in the SPY with another little feeler trade, kind of thinking the same thing with kind of the same thing that we did with AMD there, you know. Still sitting in the SPY, kind of creeping out, waiting for it. Scalping out of AMD, making some money on the break here. See if we get another push up here up with these highs. Looks good. We're going to get out here. It's consolidating too much over this highs. We're also going to get out of our little SPY trade. We're only down like 35 bucks now on the day, so pretty small day. Not a ton of good action except for AMD. Not a ton of trades either. So this is our P&L, $37 down, which is fine. Pretty small. SGOC did not hold, unfortunately. SGLP is starting to spike up. It's at 440s right now, guys. 440s for SGLP. Yeah, VXRT. This one's interesting too now. Just dip out a little bit of AMD here and that little pullback. Take a little bit more off there as we creep up. No. There we go. See if we get over these highs. We're going to add some size back here. Don't really like that drop. We'll see if it holds at 100. If it can't, we'll jump out. Trying to hold at 100. I'm worried about a big fast slam down here. Hopefully we don't get that, but all right, there's the teens. All right, a little better. Look a little better. I'm gonna get out here, guys. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. It might head back up there, and I might be wrong, but I just don't know if I like this. There's something about it that just doesn't seem right. It looks like it might slam down here, but I might be wrong. I don't know. I just think if it rejects 100, it's gonna reject it big. And so I don't know if the risk reward is worth it with the small share size I have. I don't know. I don't know why Saba tanked so hard. I don't know. Disney just tanked on me. I probably shouldn't trade Disney. I traded it a lot yesterday, but today is just not as favorable. kind of going back and forth break even today, guys. There's not much I'm finding that I really like. We got some other stuff moving here. Like, if we can find some shorts to get involved with, I would love it. Like, if we can find some stuff that starts to test lows, that's usually going to be my favorite. I see MDIA starting to shoot up, so look at MDIA, guys. That one's starting to move. Not enough volume for me. You can see the volume's only 50 to 200,000 shares per minute. Pretty light. Not really loving that one. AMC trying to break 40s. So maybe I was wrong with AMD. Oof. Lost some on the SPY just now. SPY just dumped here. Scalping a little bit more on AMD. Big reversal with the market though. Oof. All right, so I'm gonna slow down. Very choppy day. This is the SPY is very sideways. I'm down 80 bucks today, so it's pretty small. Smaller than all my days this week in wins, and so I'm gonna slow down right now. I just don't see anything super favorable. The last 15 minutes of the market has just been incredibly slow and choppy in mid and high caps. So just not a super favorable time to trade them. And so with that said, I have to identify that and slow myself down because it's just not working today, which is okay. You know, these type of days are going to happen, you know. I'm not in a bad place mentally or anything like that. Like, it's just an $80 lost day, and I got to be slow about it now because the more I push in days like this, the worse it's going to be. And so we're just going to wait and look for really favorable opportunities. I think what I'll probably do is wait for some stocks to start breaking down on the short side and then start attacking those, you know. And so here's my P&L if you want to see it. Not a lot of action today, but it's still pretty small, you know. That's not Friday, it's Thursday today, D. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button as well. We do this live every day. Disney kind of lost 50 bucks on it, you know. SGLB's trying. MDIA doesn't look bad, though. I mean, MDIA is getting some volume rolling through for it. So yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, waiting. Let me see what else. Try to find some new music. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to quit chasing today. There's just not a lot of favorable action, and so we're just kind of sitting. Hey, what's up, Brian? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you here, man. Um. All right, guys. So we've been kind of scalping. I kind of turned everything off and kind of took a second, maybe 5 minutes, to trade myself without the pressure of doing it live in front of everybody. And we ended up making, a solid little return here. We're only down $36.36 on the day. You can see we're up $50 on AMD alone, attacking that trend. And yeah, that's kind of what we got to do sometimes. Thank you, Ryan, for that donation, by the way, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's a little slow. I mean, we're just kind of hanging out here. It's a slow Thursday right now. And yeah, we'll see what happens. But that's my P&L today. And we'll see what else we get. Also got MU. I'm riding a little bit of a short position in. Just kind of hanging out, seeing if I can capitalize on this. See if we could get a breakdown. I might add some more to this one on the short side, anticipating that we're going to break lows here, hopefully. We'll see, All right, so we're scalping AMD some more here. Currently up 70, down 15 on the day. Chipping away at it. Yeah, to be honest, I think we might add a little bit to this short position here. Get in with like 110 shares. See if we can break down under 76 now for MU, since it's in such a bearish type of trend. There we go. Cover that. So we get the full breakdown under the 76 level that we can hold on to now. We are down less than $10 on the day. Oh, well, now we're down $10.50 on this little rebound, but not a bad little comeback so far. We'll take it. Scalped a little bit more on AMD there. we're going to add back into this short position here, anticipating we break underneath that or hold underneath that. If not, we'll get out over 25, maybe right here for MU. NAOV. NAOV still rejecting at the VWAP, unfortunately. Lost 15 just now on AMD, which is fine. Down 25 on the day. I'm just kind of going back and forth. Still in MU. NAOV doesn't really look that great. Still in the short position. Trying to see if we reject here. Waiting for that. SPY still pretty sideways. Probably going to jump out here. Yeah. All right, so we're out of that. Kind of going back and forth with a pretty small day overall today. Watching AMD still pretty closely, and maybe this faked me out. That's fine if it did. All right, so here's my P&L. We're down 36 bucks on the day. 36 bucks. Not a huge day, not something I'm really super worried about, you know. Nailing a short on AMD right now. Ooh, just caught this huge or long on AMD here. We're currently up. There it goes. All right, so we're holding 25 shares left, riding this thing up. It's at 181. I'm going to go ahead and get out the rest there. So we just made $150 on AMD. We're currently up 60 bucks on the day. So there we go. We finally got a little bit of a green. We got something to work out for us. So we'll take that. A little bit nerve-wracking of a day, but, you know, we're up a cool 56 bucks, $57. So caught that AMD long right there. So we'll take it. Kind of a choppy back and forth day, though. So y'all be careful. BTBT, getting some volume. All right, so now we've got a little bit of a cushion too on the day. We'll see what happens. BTBT did break over that previous closing price. Hey, thank you, Velocity. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, B. Thank you, Ride. Yeah, so I think the trade on AMD is a really good lesson, guys. So we'll go ahead and talk about this right now because this is what happened with AMD. So AMD, it's a conventional flag pattern, right? But we have a lot of bullish signs here. We've got great volume. We basically broke lifetime highs today. higher lows. Here's a low here, and then we have a higher low there, and then we have a higher low here. That is where I decided to buy in around $100 right here. And so we ended up buying over the $100 level, pull back, and riding the bounce up, which, we were very lucky to catch. And that was the trade. But there's a lot of bullish signs, maintaining over the VWAP, maintaining a trend, and, we were able to capitalize on it. NAOV over VWAP. Yeah, so NAOV did pop over VWAP here. Let's see if it actually holds now. We got this level right here, 265. Let's see if we hold at that 265 level. He's not trolling. He's just trying to alert. He did say it a lot, though. Yeah, so chill out a little bit. Hey, me too, Christian. I'm back in the green too, bro. Took a while. Yeah, you're good, Michael. No worries, bro. All right, so let's see if we hold 265. We'll buy into this here too. I think there's a lot of the time where it's going to be really hard for this to get up here at 290. So we're not going to take a long-term position here on NAOV. Yeah, and if it doesn't hold 265, we're just going to jump out. But there's 265. There we go. So look where we pull back to exactly that level. I wish my entry was a little bit better. We'll add into it a little bit more. See if we can get a pop up there. There's 272. So we got a little bit of a bounce. There we go. Hey, and where did we say we were going to bounce at, guys? I mean, people could say I'm not a good trader. They can say I am, just taking advantage of whatever. But regardless of how much I make on this trade, did we not call the bounce right on the nose there? I mean, look at that. Right on the nose, man. We said 265. That's where it bounced. So, hey. I'll take my little win from it. We're up $61 on the day. I'll take it, guys. After the day that today has been, after a day like today, man, I'll take the $65 in profit because today was a rough day. There's just not a lot of stuff going on. Extremely, sideways in certain parts. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. But hey, nice, Terry. Congrats. Hey, that's great today for sure, Terry. That's a great game. 12 out of 13. That's solid for sure. Yeah, we got you, Juan. Juan's just looking out for you. Michael Quinn, he's just looking out for you. He knows. Sometimes I'll ban without saying anything, so he's looking out for you, bro. MDIA never held. COCP didn't hold. Very slow day, both sides of the market. LC was okay. I should have paid attention to this one, maybe. When's the Hood IPO? Hey, thank you, Rich. Thank you, brother. SGLB. BTBT. Yeah, BTBT is ripping up nicely. Man, did we not call 265, though? I got to give myself credit. I mean, I'm definitely top 3 traders in the world right now, and I think that 265 call proves that, made a whopping $4.75 from it. About to sell my day trading course coming soon, guys, coming soon, Called buy 265. That's it. That's it, SPY back over VWAP and doing strong. Yeah, look at NIOV. But this is how you identify levels, though, guys. Like, here's the reason I was able to call out 265 like this, is because it's an isolated level over the VWAP, right? And so when a stock breaks over the VWAP, a lot of the time it's going to pull back and find support at a really obvious isolated level that's above it, right? And so in this case with NAOV, the most obvious and isolated level over the VWAP was at 265 here. And we also have a little bit of resistance there from pre-market. And so once we break over that level, it's logical to assume that we'll get a pullback to test it, that you can buy into and ride the bounce up. You know, that's the basics of that call out there, just so you guys can understand why it worked and not just try to rely on me for call outs, because I'm really not trying to give people stock picks or call outs. I'm mostly joking when I say, you know, look at me, look at me. But you guys do want to understand the logic on why I'm able to predict that and how I was able to predict that correctly, if that makes sense. Anyways. AMC ripped all the way up to 40, got rejected. Now it's testing that previous closing price. AMD just didn't even turn the other way, man. AMD just ripped here. So, not even looking the other way on that one. And AOV's getting ready to test those previous highs up there too. So look at this. We're up there to 280s right now. It's pretty big moves. Hey, thank you, Kachima. Hey, nice sway. Hey, see you tomorrow, brother. Well, here's the P&L today. You know, not the prettiest day on P&L, but, you know, green is green, and we'll take that. $61, $62 really. We'll take it. Probably lost more than we won today, but we're still able to end green. Hey, thank you, Kenny. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. All right, so we'll see if NAOV can hold at 275 right here. So 275, $0.25, previous high right here. That's the next level to see if traders are buying into 275. So here's 275. That's the next level to see if we hold over. And maybe we don't. Looks like we might not be. But that's kind of the milestone level that I'm paying attention to. Which, you know, hopefully we end up bouncing around there. I don't know, Chanda. We'll see. Maybe. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be back. All right, we're back. What'd I miss? Anything? BTBT. Hey, look at 275 holding there. 275 for AOB. It's moving up to test highs at 290s here now. 290s. SGLB's trying, but a little bit slow right now. What did AMC end up doing? AMC is still kind of just sideways after moving up a little bit at the open. Saba? Yeah, hey. You called it. confirmation on why we're here. Real talk, yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, people can say what they want, but like I think it's clear. Like I know what I'm doing in trading. And I think, you know, I think I try to be as ethical as I can with teaching people, but you know. Oh shoot. Spilling coffee. Guys, spilling coffee over here. Try not to knock over this monitor, really. I messed up here. Out of the way. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, get a towel. Yeah, hey, I got a blanket. It'll work. All right, so let's check out BTPT. Yeah, BTPT absolutely hammering up now. Another red to green move, really profitable one too. All right, guys, we got $40. We would need 30 left for a spoonful of mustard, which I'm okay if we don't get. I'm happy with the 40 bucks, guys. Appreciate the love, team. There's always tomorrow. We got Intech pushing up. NAOV still holding that 275 level. I told you guys, I try to give you guys the milestone levels that other traders are watching, right? And 275, I mean, look at all the confirmations there. We'll see what else we get. Still looking at some other stuff, but, you know. AMC breaking down under those lows. Saw a downward trend. AMD still up to $101 here, guys. 101. We got SOS. Yeah, check out AMD though, man. That thing's moving right now. Hood, no IPO yet. Intech, BTBT. Those are the ones that are really popping right now. All right, so NAOV finally broke under that 975 level or 275 level. Now it's pulling back to that 265 level we talked about earlier. We'll see if we hold there. We're looking at BTBT to see if it holds at $9 here. I don't know if it will. I think it's still a little extended up here at 9, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a correction pullback. But, you know, we're still watching this. Disney? Disney is not my friend today, man. We lost some money on Disney, but it was too choppy at the opening bell. You know, that first, look at the sideways action. This is what caught us this morning. And, like, luckily, we were able to fight back and end green today, mostly because of AMD's big, good volatility. But yeah. Hey, well, when you call 9, you call 9, and hey, there we go. Got the $9 bounce too. But like I said, I thought it might be a little bit too extended up here, but it looks like it held anyway. What did Bitcoin end up doing today? Bitcoin's just kind of sideways, not really doing too much. While we have everybody here, though, guys, if y'all want to help support your boy here, go check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in the futures market. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. The base demo account on TopStep is $50K. If you could take that demo account and hit $3,000 in profit on a $50K demo account while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you $50K with an 80% profit split. And let me show you guys the futures market real quick. If you want to trade like the SPY, for instance, this is what I really use futures for, is I trade the E-mini, which is a profitable way to trade. But say I want to buy in the E-mini here in anticipation that we're going to break these highs. You know, we buy one contract of the E-mini. Every tick up or down is $12.50 in profit or losses on the E-mini, but it varies. And aside from that, the sizing is different. But aside from that, everything else is just like day trading. You got buy market. I can get in market. I can get in on the bid, on the ask, all that stuff. And I'm basically trading the SPY's volatility. So on days like this, I can trade this with no PDT rule on TopStep. And again, if I can make money on TopStep, then they'll actually fund me. And they're regulated here in the US, and they pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands of traders every year. Last year, they funded over 6,000 traders. They paid out over 2 million, and I think they've already paid out over 2 million this year alone in 2020. And so it's one of the ways that you can day trade with no PDT rule, and you can check out TopStep. I'll post this link if you want to help support us. Yeah, it's $165 a month for the first month, but you get 20% off if you use my link. But I mean, they're giving you a demo account, which is not free, you know, and it's a business themselves. You know, I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me, but I think this will save traders money. I think the entire program will save traders money. And the reason I think it will is because I think if a trader tries to trade the futures market without one of these programs, they're going to end up risking way more money than they should. And so I think TopStep has some pitfalls that help save traders money, especially like if you're learning futures and you want to learn and you don't want to risk your own money. This is a good way. You can, you know, take the challenge, try to get funded, learn futures. And if you get funded, then you can make money and you can take 80% off. So you can keep 80% of your profits once you're funded, you know, and they'll fund you $50K all the way up to over $100K with TopStep. And again, this is a company that's located and regulated here in the US. And I'm trading the same scalping. Like if you want to trade the same scalping strategies as me, this is them. You know, these are the same scalping strategies I use in the market every day. I'm just using it on the E-mini instead of the SPY, you know. And so I hope that makes sense, but it works. You know, it works. You just gotta learn the scalping strategies that I use, you know. All right, so look, we're scalping out of this even. All right, so we're out. We just made $62. Same scalping strategies, exact same strategies I use in the market, you know. And again, no PDT rule. You can day trade this volatility, which is there. So yeah, it works. What happens if you lose TopStep's money? Well, there's safeguards. So like there's a max loss. And so if you go over your max loss, they shut you down, you know, and you can always try again, you know, but yeah, I mean, you got to think about it. They're really funding you that money. This is a company that's in the US, right? So they're really funding you $50K if you pass all their challenges. And so they're going to protect their money too. So they're going to have a max loss. They're not going to let you just go crazy. You know, they're going to give you a max loss. And if you hit the max loss, they're going to, you know, close you down because, you know, they're looking for profitable traders. Yeah. You can also go check out Webull if you want to help support me. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $5, you get another free stock. So open up an account, free stock, deposit $5, another free stock, 0 commissions on Webull. And the cool thing is that there's free paper trading and free scanners on Webull. So you get free scanners, free paper trading. So if you're new and you don't have Webull, you get free stocks, free scanners, and you can practice trading for free on Webull. And so if you want to check out Webull, here's the link. You can help support your boy here. Get some free stocks, get free paper trading, all that good stuff at Webull. And yeah, check them out there. And then, of course, the last thing we always push here is Benzinga. Benzinga super dope scanners, really useful. You know, there's a lot of, like, people think that these are the only scans. Like, look at my whole window of Benzinga. Like, look at all this stuff. There's chat rooms. There is news feeds, right? And this news feed is incredibly valuable. It'll show me what's moving. As soon as something comes out, it drops. So look, Robinhood market share indicated to open at 39.90. You know, all the news that is coming out on the market happens like real time on this news feed from Benzinga. It's what Benzinga is world renowned for. Is this news feed here and Benzinga Squawk. And so check out Benzinga, really dope platform. And of course, I'm biased in all of these because I get a commission if you sign up to me. This is one of the ways we keep the channel free. Everything we put out there is free. Like, we don't charge a penny for our content. Everything we do here is free. We teach for free. We show people our trades, strategies, systems, like all that stuff for free. And the way we supplement that is through affiliate advertising, like we're doing here. So if you want to help support the channel, check out those programs. All right, so the SPY did break highs here. All right, so market's pulling back here. Yeah, for sure, Mr. Rich. Yeah, I do a few shows on Benzinga as well, man. Sometimes, like, I'll do Friday shows with Mitch, and then we'll do a Sunday penny stock show sometimes on Benzinga as well. Yeah, Mitch used to actually own a piece of beginner trading. He owned 25% of this channel. He wanted to move on and be an analyst, and so I eventually bought him out and ended up, taking his equity as well. But that's my old business partner. He's like my brother. I know him super well. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, guys, we're kind of hanging out. Not too much action right now. We're just waiting, see what we can find. NAOV did pull back some, so bounced right at that 265 VWAP level we talked about earlier, though. BTBT still trying to hold at $9. Like I said, I thought it was a little bit extended at 9. Usually, you'll see them correct back down closer to the VWAP level a lot of the time. So we're waiting. Wish. Yeah, Wish is starting to move. Guys, check out Wish. Wish is heading up. So we're scalping a little bit more futures on Top Step here. See if we get out the rest. We're up $100 on the day right now in Top Step, 125. Trying to get out of the last little contract here, but market's kind of pulling back some. Nice. We just got out $100 in profit on the day. That works. We'll take that. In futures as well. Same scalping strategies I use. We just bought this little pullback on the SPY. So if you want to see what I did, we looked at the SPY. We bought this little pullback right here. Same type of thing I would do in mid and high caps. Scalping on TD Ameritrade. Same concepts. In block. So, okay. I am not here to have people copy my trades in block. No offense to the chat, but I mean, they're calling out stocks that you can use. And so that's one of the things we're trying to accomplish is by having a community here that alerts others of stocks that are moving. We're not telling people to buy here. I do the same thing. Just because, I mean, you can think BTBT was the best play today, and that's fine. But I found other opportunities to get involved with, and that should be understandable. We don't all have to trade the same way. If you don't see the value in the channel, you don't have to watch it, brother. You know what I mean? Like, all we're doing is trying to be a resource and community for traders. And apparently, we got 73,000 people that appreciate it. And if you don't appreciate it, that's okay. That's fine. You can go watch somebody else that'll tell you exactly when to buy or sell, or it'll sell you signals, or it'll sell you a course. But we just give everything away for free here. The reason we don't show some of our trades on stream, I mean, number one, I could show you my P&L. It's small. We're up like $61 today. But again, I'm not even claiming to be an expert here. But all we're really trying to do is just be a resource for traders. So I'm trying to teach traders the strategies I use that work for me. And if they like them, great. If they don't like them, that's okay too. That's it. Right, like just because BTBT moved, I mean, saying something was the best is subjective. You know what I mean? Like, you might have liked BTBT. I liked AMD, and I made, $150 on AMD today, which, was a completely different sector. But I trade a big boy account, a $30,000 account, and, I liked AMD more. I think AMD put in much more reliable movement than BTBT. I think BTBT, was okay. Wasn't bad. It was definitely good, but best is a subjective word. Nobody knows what's good or bad. It's all subjective. We all like what we like in the stock market. And, the more you are around the stock market and the more you mature in the stock market, the more you realize that just because you like something doesn't mean somebody else has to. Just because the chat likes something doesn't mean I have to. Just because you trade a certain way doesn't mean I have to, and vice versa for you guys as well. So should be an understandable thing. Yeah, NFTs, man. Everybody thought it was the new big thing, but it's just quiet. I think it'll be the future. I think NFTs are the future. I just think that I think that's going to be a little bit of time. I don't have a referral code, but if you use my link, it gives me credit for it. Raphael, there's the link right there in the chat if you want to help support us. And I don't even know if I have asked for like today. Maybe I have. I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter, you know. I know. I appreciate you, Raphael, if you want to use my link, bro. Thank you, man. But yeah, I think a lot of new traders get stuck in this thing where they have to take signals from people, and they don't understand why that's like a toxic way to trade, because they don't understand that they're being taken advantage of by people that are giving them unrealistic expectations, by people that are, you know, using paper accounts to pretend like they're making huge gains, by people that are just taking advantage of them, you know. The reality is that one of the reasons I take some of my penny stock trades, you'll see me take off stream almost every single time. And the reason for that is because I'm not trying to artificially inflate any of my own positions, which a lot of people on YouTube are. You know, if I say, hey, everybody, I'm buying BTBT and it's a small float, that's going to influence BTBT and make it move. You know, if we have enough people here, at least, which, you know, we got 500, 1,000 people here, that's going to make it that's going to make it move if everybody buys it at once. And I'm not trying to pump up stocks and manipulate stocks to my benefit. And so me taking trades off screen, I'm showing you my P&L every day, number one. And so, you know, this is my P&L. You know, I can take another picture of it if you like. You know, I don't think I'm good enough at Photoshop to fake this that much. You know, same thing, $61. You know, 150 bucks on AMD, lost a few other trades. But regardless, you know, in the end, I think a lot of traders have get stuck in the whole, please give me picks, give me picks, give me picks. And like, it's never going to get you anywhere, man. For anybody, like taking stock picks from people is never going to do anything. There's a huge conflict of interest there because, you know, a lot of times what happens that people give out picks, you know, you'll see this stock is going to go up 1,000% on YouTube, right? And they'll make a list of like 4 or 5 stocks, right? And one of them might do what they said they were going to do, and then the other 75% fade into oblivion, right? And they never mention the ones that fail. They only mention the 1 out of 4, you know, the 25% that succeed. And then everybody's like, oh, what a great call out. What a great call out. And then people sell stock picks and they sell signals and they give you a huge risk level and a tiny reward target so that you'll keep coming back to them at least twice before you lose. And they're taking advantage of them that way. And so in the end, we're not trying to give out stock picks. I don't want traders to copy me in my positions. And we're just trying to be a resource for traders. That's all we are. Like, we're not selling courses. We're not doing all that stuff. We're just telling people how we trade, you know, and it might not work for you. You know, everybody's different, but that should be an understandable community here, you know. Yeah, SPY making new highs. Yeah, right. If you're always copying your trades, you will not exercise your brain to learn properly. 100%. AMC back over the VWAP though. We'll see if it holds at 39 and what happens there. Hey, thank you, Jose, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. You know, I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, dude. Glad you find value in my content, man. But yeah, we're probably going to close it down, guys. I'm probably done for the day. I don't see anything else I really like. So, yeah, probably done. Green Day, another Green Day. That's our 4th Green Day this week. We're up probably about $400 or $500 this week. Maybe we're up probably like $350, $400 this week. So we'll see if we can have a $500 week this week, going for $2,000 a month in day trading profits. We'll see if we get it. And yeah, good luck for the rest of the day, guys. Like I said, if you want to help support me by checking out my affiliate links, you can check out Top Step, try to get funded in futures, no PDT rule in futures. Here's the link. You want to try to get funded, or you want to trade on Webull, check out Webull, open up an account on Webull. You get a free stock. You deposit $100 or you deposit $5, you get another free stock, 0 commission, free paper trading on Webull. There's that link. And we'll see you guys later. Hit that like and subscribe button. Go sub to Trader Rehab, which is a podcast that we have about trading. And so go sub to Trader Rehab. There's the link for that as well. If you want to check out our podcast episodes, super valuable content in those podcast episodes. There's the link for that. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Love you all. And we'll see you guys next time.